This broadcast is presented under the legal ownership authority of Magnitude Sports. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this broadcast may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Magnitude Sports. Send it up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome to the season opener here, non-conference doubleheader for the Fargo Post 400 Stars as they get ready to rock and roll against the Grand Forks Royals, Post 6. And these two teams met in a non-conference matchup to start the season last season as well. Grand Forks has already played a couple of games. We'll tell you more about that here in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back to the pregame show here on Magnitude Sports as we get ready for the opening home game of the non-conference portion of the schedule here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. The Rockets have already played a home game here, and the Astros have already played a home game here, and Fargo Post 400 has not won at home yet between their four teams. The Stars are going to look to change that here coming up in a few minutes here. Once again, you can find us online, Facebook, Instagram, and X. Magnitude TV Plus is the handle that you are looking for, and you can also on our Facebook page, pinned to the top of it, you can check out our broadcast schedule. There's a look at the upcoming broadcasts that we have and all that good stuff. Coming up tomorrow, nothing. Friday, Saturday, Sunday off. And then Tommy Fox will be here with the Astros-Rockets doubleheader at 12 noon. And then the Comets take the field at 5:30 for a doubleheader against Jamestown. Tommy Fox will have a big, long day of baseball for you on that Monday the 8th. And then Tuesday the 9th, we travel to Bismarck as the Stars will have their first conference doubleheader when they take on the Bismarck Governors. That's set for a 5 p.m. start, and I'll be on the call for that one from Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. And then Wednesday and Thursday, we have the Rockets in Jamestown on Wednesday and the Astros at home against Perham on Thursday. And you can get a look at the other games coming up this season as well. Let's take a look at how these two teams work side by side and or look side by side, I should say. So, like I said, Grand Forks has already played a pair of games. They lost 1-0 and 5-2 to the West Fargo Patriots yesterday over at Young Field in West Fargo. Last season, the Grand Forks Royals were 2-14 and 1-7 in conference play, finishing 9th in the state rankings. They were outscored 229 to 135, and they ended the season on a 5-game losing streak, and they essentially come into this game on a 2-game or 5-game losing streak, depending on how you want to look at it. But we'll split up the season and say that they're on a 2-game losing streak. So they are 0-5 or 0-2 in their last 2 games. The Stars last year, they were 12-6 overall, 8-2 in conference play at home. They finished second in the state, losing that state championship game to the West Fargo Patriots. But they did outscore their opponents 281 to 234. They ended the season on a 2-game losing streak in the Central Plains Regional Tournament. And then so that puts them at 1-4 in their final 5 games of the season. We'll take a quick break, say thanks to a couple of our sponsors, come back with your keys to the game and the starting lineup cards right after this. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
All right, welcome back as we get a little bit closer to first pitch as there you see Coach Bryant handing the lineup cards to our two umpires today, and those two umpires are going to be Dave Clunt working the base paths, and behind the plate for game one is Justin Farkas, and those two will flip-flop for game number two. And once again, we don't have the automatic balls and strike system installed yet, so we're going to trust that they make the correct calls, and we encourage you to trust them as well. So big thanks to our sponsors, Vixen Moorhead, J. Dietz Construction, Valley Service, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, Bell Bank, Shields, Mandy's of Fargo, Grease Monkey, jumping on our sponsor team today, and then Sweet Shots, Frank's Lounge, and Legacy Plumbing. Let's go ahead and take a look at the game day weather forecast. Currently 83 degrees under a cloudy sky. We're looking at low 80s in the first game under a partly sunny sky. For game two, it should clear up a little bit. We'll be in the upper 70s, maybe get to the mid 70s by the time the second game comes to a conclusion. Taking a look at that's not the right one. That's last year's stuff. Let's take a look at this one here. Your starting lineups here for the Grand Forks Royals. Playing center field in batting first is Caden Tossison, Gabe Schauer, Alex Seaver, Matt Dosh, Xander Wayne, David Larson, Rylan Correnta, and Leighton Pribula. Your starting pitcher is Ryan Rykow, there we go, rye, like the piece of bread, rye. And then for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, leadoff batter will be Mason Sinner playing left field, and then Kane Mathiasen in center field, Colby Hansen second base, Gus Pankratz in right field, Jacob Klinsky will be behind the plate catching, Caleb Blanchette will be your designated hitter with Max Ammerman at shortstop, and batting ninth will be your third baseman, Ethan Dahl. Actually, he'll be batting eighth. Alex Christofferson is mixed into the middle there, and he'll be your starting pitcher. When it comes to, I'll get that corrected here momentarily. I'll figure out where Christopherson batting. I think he's batting fifth, if memory serves me correctly, but we'll find out for sure momentarily. Once again, let's take a look at the keys to the game here as we get closer and closer to first pitch. Pull that up here for you in just a moment. Maybe. We'll get to the keys of the game between innings here, so we'll come back for that. But we'll take a 30-second break, and then we'll be back with your first pitch right after this. Stay tuned.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit mandy'soffargoND.com and discover something new today. mandy'soffargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
All right, welcome back. Once again, a non-conference doubleheader about to get underway here between the Grand Forks Post 6 Royals and the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Mike with you here on the play-by-play. We got Jack hanging out. He'll be a future play-by-play broadcaster for you for some of the games this season for Fargo Post 400, and just kind of learning the ropes today. And to clarify, it is Alex Christofferson is not batting. He's just your starting pitcher, and then right away they get that first out at first base. So that was Caden Tossison, who was your leadoff batter. Jesse Radcliffe is our PA announcer, and this is Gabe Schauer now. leading things off, or batting second, I should say, not leading things off. So Fargo Post 400 in their blues with white pants, and Grand Forks basically in all gray, leaning towards silver, with blue numbers trimmed in white and blue helmets. Gabe Shower, lifetime on Magnitude Sports, 1 for 3, including a hit to left field. He also has a ground out to short and a fly out to center field on his appearances here on Magnitude Sports. 1 ball and no strike, the count now here to Gabe Shower. And that's right down Main Street for a 1-1 count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors, including Frank's Lounge, Legacy Plumbing, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Play It Again Sports. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball out into right field, getting right past Colby Hansen. And that will be the first base hit of the year, of the season. Comes off the bat of Gabe Shower. He gets a Grand Forks runner on base, and that's going to be vital. That's one of the keys of the game that we did not have a chance to go over in the pregame show. I should have got on the air a couple minutes sooner, but base runners for Grand Forks against Christofferson and the Fargo Post 400 pitching staff are going to be limited. So when they do get runners on base, they're going to have to take advantage of that, play some situational ball there, and get those runners moved into scoring position, find a couple base hits to get them across the plate. And that's going to be one way they can stay in this game. They got to keep the score tight, because if the Stars get to bat, they put up a couple crooked numbers, this game could escape Grand Forks rather quickly. It's Alex Seaver batting, by the way, and a couple of pitches later, he'll foul that one off to the right-hand side. We got a no balls, 2 strike count now here to Alex Seaver. Ryan Reichow is on deck here for the Grand Forks Royals. We're 2 minutes into the ball game. This is pitch number 7 for Christofferson, and that's a check swing foul off to the first base side, and it'll remain no balls and 2 strikes. Once again, coming up tomorrow, nothing. Saturday, nothing. Sunday, nothing. Monday, it's a big day. Astros Rockets doubleheader at 12 noon. Comets Jamestown doubleheader at about 5:30 p.m. All right here at Starion Bank Field, and all right here on Magnitude Sports. No balls and 2 strikes. We got 1 away here in the top half of the first inning. Check swing, and did it go? And no, that is Dave Klunt out there, and he says no, he did not go through with his swing, so that'll be ball number 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Grand Forks 0-2 on the season. They have been outscored 7-2 so far this season. Their head coach is Nick Chine. Their assistants are Jared Seaver and Mark Variano. They lost 1-0 and 5-2 against the West Fargo Patriots yesterday at Young Field. 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Alex Seaver. 1 away, and the runner on base is Gabe Shower over on first base. And the 2-2 pitch. That one's going to be popped up. Shallow right field. Running back is Colby Hansen, and he will be called off by Gus Pankratz, who makes the catch for out number 2. And that'll reset the count here, and that'll bring us to Ryan Reichow.
The pitcher, number 8, Ryan Reichow.
So fly out to right. Reichow on Magnitude Sports. 2 for 6 lifetime, with a hit to deep center and a hit to medium right. And he does that as a left-handed batter, Reichow does. And that pitch just a little bit low to the outside. We got ball 1 to Reichow. Christofferson now on 10 pitches, 7 strikes and 3 balls is the unofficial count. Matt Dosh awaits in the on-deck circle here for Grand Forks, but only if Reichow can reach base with 2 away. 1 ball, no strike, and the 1-0 delivery. Right down Main Street. Nice pitch there by Christofferson. That pulls the count even to 1-1. Center field camera was working earlier today, but for some reason I can't get it to work here as we were going into the pregame show, which probably explains why I couldn't get to the keys of the game. But 1 ball, 1 strike. Christofferson comes set and delivers, and that is swung through and right into the Grand Forks dugout. Grand Forks dugout off the third base side. The Stars dugout off the first base side. So fouled away for a ball and 2 strikes. Christopherson will come set. He'll get the signal here from Klinsky behind the plate. He will ignore the runner on first and deliver. Swing through and a miss, and that is strike 3. That is a strikeout for Christopherson, and that also ends the inning. Mason Sinner, Caden Mathiasen, and Colby Hansen, they're due up. Ryan Reichow will be your starting pitcher when we return after this. Stay tuned. We're coming right back.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
It's payback time. Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back. Bottom of the first we go. Go around the bases here. Ryan Reichow, your starting pitcher. He's tossing him into the glove of David Larson, who's behind the plate. Xander Wayne at first. You got Leighton Pribula at second base. Alex Sievers, the shortstop. Matt Dosh is at third. In the outfield, you got Rylan Carinta in left. Caden Tostenson in center. And Gabe Schauer in right field. We're 7 minutes into the contest so far. And no score. No runs on one hit. And they left one on base, Grand Forks did, in that top half of the inning. I'll double check that. Yeah, they left one on base. So Mason Sinner. Mason Sinner will lead things off. We'll see Caden Mathiasen and Colby Hansen this bottom half of the first as well. So we'll see how Reichow does against the Stars' top third of the batting lineup. First pitch is going to come inside, right at the knees, but a little bit outside of the strike zone, and it's ball one. And the 1-0 pitch will come in, and that'll be a little bit low for 2 balls and no strikes. And that's another thing, too, that Grand Forks is going to want to diffuse the bomb. They want to cut the wire that says walks on it, because if you give too many free passes to the Stars, that's going to turn into a crooked number quicker than possible, and that bomb will explode in the version of runs on the scoreboard. And as we just discussed, Mason Sinner already behind 3-1, and he'll walk him on 4 pitches. So Sinner reaches base on the walk, and that'll bring up Caden Mathiasen now.
Center fielder, number 3, Caden Mathiasen.
Has some Red Hot Chili Peppers for his walk-up song this season, I see, or at least either that or that's the song that our PA announcer decided to play. One of the two. I know that they put in their walk-up songs a couple hours ago, and Jesse asked if they were clean, and and the players assured him that they were clean. So I guess we'll find out if they were telling the truth or not. Pickoff attempt there on Sinner at first base. Still no official pitch to Mathiasen. Here comes that official pitch, and that's also the first strike thrown by Reichow. Colby Hansen awaits on deck. Gus Wurmeyer in that 4 slot. Rykow looked over his shoulder. Now he comes set. And he'll fire over to first and head first slide. He's back in time. So Rykow keeping his eyes on Mason Sinner. He delivers the pitch here. Check swing called strike, and it's 0-2. Once again, game 1 of a doubleheader. Currently 80 degrees on the nose under a cloudy sky. We'll hover in the low 80s for the first part of this game. Drop near the mid 70s by the time game 2 wraps up. No balls and 2 strikes in the 0-2 delivery. And that one is flared out into left field. It's going to be a base hit, the first base hit of the year for the Stars. And he's going to go into third, and he'll slide in safely. Mason Sinner to third on the double to left field by Kane Mathiasen. And now you got runners on second and third, and that comes Colby Hansen to the plate now.
Batting third for the Stars, second baseman number 2, Colby Hansen.
So just remember, Mason Sinner, who's standing on third, was walked on 4 pitches to start the game, and we were talking about how they had to cut that wire labeled walks. We'll see if he can start to throw some strikes now. Colby Hansen had a home run last year. That home run went to left field, about the same spot where Kane Mathiasen's hit went just a few moments ago. And that one will hit the outside edge for a strike. Nice pitch there by Rykow. He's seeing if Colby Hansen would chase early, and he caught the edge of the strike zone anyway. So a great pitch there by Rykow. 0-1. And the 0-1 delivery. Swung through and missed. That was a good pitch to swing at, too. Hansen just couldn't make a connection on it. He's down on the count 0-2. Still nobody out, though. Gus Wurmeyer waits on deck. We'll see him unless a triple play happens. But I would put my odds against that if you're placing a bet in Vegas for that. I would probably not put too much money down on that. No balls and 2 strikes. And that one's a little high. Ball and 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 12 minutes into the game. Oh, they're calling that a strike. Okay.
Batting fourth. First baseman.
So Gus Wurmeyer, I'll put the first out on the board. So Hansen goes down looking on his strikeout. That puts 1 out on the board, and that one will be fouled off to the third base side off the bat, off Gus Wurmeyer's bat. Put the count at 0-1. Gus Wurmeyer, Gus Pankratz. Gus Pankratz hit a home run against Grand Forks in the non-conference opener last season. I'm not saying he'll do it again, but he definitely has the ability to do that. He hit more than 1 home run last season. That one's lined down the first base line. He tucked it right inside the first base bag, and that will put 2 runs across the plate on a 2-run RBI single by Gus Wurmeyer. Suddenly it is 2-0 Fargo Post 400. So Gus Pankratz comes to the plate now.
11, Gus Pankratz.
A 2-run RBI single right down the first base line. Gus Pankratz to the plate. Jacob Klinsky into the on-deck circle. And nice pitch there as he'll hit the strike zone. Upper, if you had the white box on the screen, it would have been in the upper right corner or upper left corner, depending on where you're looking at it from. From my view, it would have been the upper right corner. No balls and 1 strike. And that one's popped up. That'll be pushed foul out of play, and we'll move to an 0-2 count now. We did try the white strike box for a couple of innings last season. We need to do some improvements on that. Stars went 31-18 last year. Overall, 12-6 in conference play. They were 8-2 at home in conference play. They were 4-4 on the road. They did not lose a game in conference play until they got walked off by Williston on the road up in Williston. I believe it was game 2 of that doubleheader. 2 balls and 2 strikes now here to Gus Pankratz. Stars had a really good season last year. They came into the preseason poll ranked number 2 in the state. This year they're ranked 4 in that same preseason poll. And they'll call him out at first for the second out, and that will move Gus Wiermeyer up to second base. Put a runner in scoring position here for Jacob Klinsky.
Batting 6 for the Stars. Catcher number 18, Jacob Klinsky.
All right, so Klinsky batting 6 in the lineup here with 2 away. That'll put Caleb Blanchette into the on-deck circle if Klinsky can reach base. We're 16 minutes into the ball game. 2 runs on a pair of hits here for the Stars, and a swing and a miss, strike 1 there for Klinsky. In conference play, the Stars outscored their opponents 104-67 last year. That did not include conference play in the postseason. That was regular season conference play. High fly ball to right field. Running after it is Gabe Schauer, and it'll drift foul, and it will drop in the field, but Schauer not able to get there in time to make the catch. It'll be roughly a 207-foot strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, runner on second. 17 minutes in, can Rykau finish off this first inning of play? We're about to find out. On an 0-2 count, I would probably see a pitch to the outside here. Or he might go inside to try and jam him up. We'll see. He's going inside. Oh, he did go outside, and he got into swing and miss. That will strand the runner on base, and that'll put out number 3 on the board. So after 1 inning of play, it is 2-0 Fargo Post 400. We'll take a break and be back with the second inning of play right after this. Stay tuned. Hi, this is Mike with Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back. Fargo Post 400 taking a 2-0 lead here over Grand Forks in the first game of this non-conference doubleheader. We thank you for tuning in, wherever you may be tuning in from. Mike with you here on the play-by-play call, and Jack had to take off and got his full inning of learning the ropes in, and he seemed pretty pumped up about it. So he will be back more than likely. So it's always fun to have somebody up here in the booth to chat with during the commercial breaks. We got the 5, 6, 7 portion of the lineup here for Grand Forks. It's Matt Dosh to lead things off here for the Royals. He'll face pitch 14 from Christofferson. And Christofferson delivers another strike. That's 0-1. Xander Wayne, David Larson, the next two batters we'll see here in this inning for Grand Forks. 0-1 delivery, and he reached for that one, paid the price. 0-2. Oh, 2 delivery, and he got him. A 3-pitch strikeout for Alex Christofferson on Matt Dosh, as Dosh will go down looking. That'll bring up Xander Wayne.
First baseman, number 17, Xander Wayne.
We've seen Xander on Magnitude Sports plenty of times. Had a pretty good game against the Stars in the non-conference opener up at Kraft Field in Grand Forks last season. We'll see how he does this time around. That pitch would have been ball 1, but Xander Wayne chased after it, and as a result, it's an 0-1 count here. And Christofferson, I have him down for 14 strikes on 17 pitches. Not a bad tally there. Here's the 0-1, and check swing just missed to the outside. That could have been one of those either or. If we had the ABS system, that may have been overturned to a strike. Put it that way. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Nobody on. And he'll pop this one up. Backpedaling is Kobe Hansen. And he'll come back into the infield and fire it off into the glove of Max Eimerman after completing the out. And that's 1 down. 2 down, excuse me. David Larson, 1 for 6 on Magnitude Sports, has a hit to center field. A ground out to third and several flyouts to left and left center. Ball 1 here to Larson. And that does not include the games he didn't play on Magnitude Sports. That's the only thing that I keep track of, so. I mean, I probably could keep track of more, but that's definitely what I have handy right at my fingertips. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, strike 2. We'll see. I'll go out to center field between games, see if I can't get that center field camera working. This is the first game of the season that it did not work. And a simple ground out will conclude the top half of the second inning. 4-3. That brings up 7, 8, and 9 for the Stars. It's Blanchette, Ammerman, and Dahl when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Post 400 baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time. And Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, making a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
And we're off to the bottom half of 2 as the Stars will pull up the bottom third of their batting lineup. 7, 8, and 9 batters. Caleb Blanchette will lead it off, followed by Max Ammerman and Ethan Dahl. I want to say thanks to Grease Monkey, Mandy's of Fargo, Play It Again Sports, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Shields, Bell Bank, Buffalo Wild Wings, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, Legacy Plumbing, Valley Service, J. Dietz Construction, Frank's Lounge, Sweet Shots, Vicks and Moorhead. I think that's everybody, but if not, I'll get to them sooner or later.
Leading off the bottom half of the second inning for the Stars, designated hitter, number 7, Caleb Blanchette.
So the DH, Blanchette, steps up to the plate now with his team leading 2-0 after an inning and a half of work here. We're 25 minutes into the ball game here at Starion Bank Field. Reichau with pitch 22 of the game. And that is in for a strike, 0-1. Nice pitch. Nothing in 1 now here to Caleb Blanchette. And that one will be a pass ball into the backstop to even up the count of the ball and a strike, 1-1. West Fargo Patriots handing a pair of losses to Grand Forks yesterday, so this is the 3rd game of the season for Grand Forks. It is the 1st game of the season for the Stars, who were 31-18 last year. Comets finished 12-22 overall. The Astros finished 12-27-1. And then the Fargo Post 400 Rockets made their debut against the West Fargo Rattlers yesterday. They ended up dropping both of those games. The Rockets have yet to score a run in their program's history, while they've given up 25. So it's an uphill climb, but coach is looking at, they're going to call that a strike, and Blanchette thought he was walked there for a moment. But as I was saying, Rocket coaches just kind of looking at their roster and see who fits best where, and they'll score some runs this season. I'm pretty confident in that. They almost got a run in that second game, but a ground out to the pitcher prevented that runner from third coming in. Fouled away, and we're still at a full count here to Blanchette. Swing and a miss, and that will put down Blanchette for out number 1 of the bottom half of 2. And now Max Ammerman will step to the plate.
Max Ammerman.
Last season, Max Ammerman had a hit to right center field, a pair of groundouts, and reached base on an error. That one will miss outside for a ball. Ethan Dahl into the on-deck circle. Mason Sinner, the top of the order, waiting in the wings behind Dahl. I suppose that official term is in the hole, but got to mix it up a little bit. 2 balls and no strikes. I want to say hi to Jim watching from Denver, North Carolina, one of many of our favorite viewers. 2 balls and no strikes here to Max Ammerman. And that one is going to be a little bit low, and it's 3 balls and no strikes to Ammerman. Ryan Reichau, if you're just tuning in, Jim, to catch you up, Ryan Reichau walked Mason Sinner on 4 pitches to open up the game. A couple of batters later, a Gus Wurmeyer single down the first base line scored the 2 runs to bring us to our current 2-0 score. 3 balls and 1 strike now here to Max Ammerman. Jim says he's looking for a couple of W's. Well, you're going to get a couple of W's because we have 2 games and one of the teams have to win. So, bouncing ball to second. That's picked up by Pribula, and he will fire it into the glove of Xander Wayne for out number 2. Ethan Dahl has a classic 2K hit for his walk-up song. Or maybe it's a 210. What do they call that? 80s, 90s, 2K? And then, like, is it the 10s? I don't know for sure. I'll have to look that one up. That one's going to be fouled off first base side into our new patio deck on the first base side. No balls and a strike as a result. Another one fouled away. Cameron says he's happy to be back for another season of baseball on Magnitude. Thanks for watching, Cameron. Certainly appreciate that. No balls and 2 strikes here to Ethan Dahl off a pair of pitches that he's fouled away. And here's the 0-2 delivery. That's going to miss outside, and that'll be ball 1. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. Apparently, Jim liked my comment about getting the 2 wins. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one's a little bit high. We're at 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he'll reach for that one. Rolling ground ball to Seaver at short. He fires it over quickly to Xander Wayne, and that will end the inning. So it goes 1, 2, 3 for the Stars here in the bottom half of the second after plating a couple and batting 6 in the bottom of the first. It remains 2-0. Grand Forks remains in striking distance, and we will return after the commercial break.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
All right, welcome back. We move to the top of the third now here in Game 1 of this non-conference doubleheader between the Stars and the Royals. We're 33 minutes into the ball game here in game number 1, and it's Rylan Corinta who will lead it off. It's the 8-9-1 batters for Grand Forks. After Corinta, it'll be Pribla and Tostison. I missed that pitch, but I'm assuming it's a ball since I didn't hear anything. And it is a ball according to the scoreboard in the outfield. So the 1-0 pitch, and that will be ball. Well, I guess not. It'll be strike 1. Thought for sure that one was going to go a little bit too far outside, but not the case. I want to say hi to Buddy, who's tuning in. Cameron says, go Stars. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count. Here to Corinta. They'll even it up at 2-2. Game is also being streamed on my personal Facebook page. If you are friends with me on Facebook, you can watch it there or keep it right here on YouTube. I'd prefer to keep it on YouTube, but I put it on there just in case there's somebody who isn't familiar with the how to get to YouTube and all that good stuff. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And this one, a ground ball out towards third. Diving stop there by Ethan Dahl, and he will not fire it over there in time. It'll go into the books as an infield hit. That was a nice job there by Ethan Dahl. All he could do was get up and throw it, and he just couldn't get up in time. And it'll go into the books as an infield single. It's the second base runner of the game for Grand Forks. They had one in the top of the first inning, and now they have one here in the top of the third. Leighton Pribula is the batter. That one will miss for a ball, 1-0. That's pitch 30 for Christofferson. 9 balls, 21 strikes, according to my unofficial numbers on that unofficial pitch count. And a strike is delivered for a 1-1 count. There's another strike. Nice pitch there by Christofferson. 1-2 the count now. 2 runs on 2 hits for the Stars. No runs on 2 hits for Grand Forks. No errors by either team. So far, both teams have left one on base. And that is a swing and a miss for a strikeout and out number 1. And that will bring us to center fielder Caden Tostison back to the top of the order here for Grand Forks. I'll put Gabe Schauer into the on-deck circle. Tostison 0 for 1 on a rolling ball towards first base, so pretty much a direct ground out to first for the most part. And one hopper to second, step on the bag, and turn it for 2. They got it. That is a 4-4-3 double play, and that will end the top of the third. We'll go to the bottom of the third right after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. We move to the bottom of the third. I like Cameron's comment. Great play by Dahl. Almost had him. It's Dahl's house. That's awesome. That was a great play. If you missed it, it was that diving stop at third. Couldn't quite throw him out at first, but great play nonetheless. Top of the order now, Mason Sinner for the Stars. He's 0 for 0. He was walked on 4 pitches to open up the game. He'll take the first pitch here and foul it off to the third base side for strike number 1. So an 0-1 count now here to Mason Sinner. Kane Mathias and Kobe Hansen, the next 2 batters here in this bottom half of the third. 0-1, and the pitch is a little bit low. We're even at a ball and a strike now here to Mason Sinner. Once again, Grease Monkey hopping on our sponsor team today. Certainly appreciate that. Mandy's of Fargo, Play It Again Sports, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Shields, among others. Here's a ground ball directly to first. It's scooped up by Xander Wayne. He'll step on the bag himself to take care of out number 1. And that'll bring up Kane Mathiasen. So after Mason Sinner walked on his first at bat, Caden Mathiasen would then hit a double to push Mason Sinner over to third base. Then that double went to left field, and then it was Kobe Hansen getting it out, and then Gus Wiermeyer drilled a single down the first base line, snuck it out into right field, tucked it right on the inside of the first base bag, and that drove in Sinner and Mathiasen for runs 1 and 2 to bring us to our current score of 2-0. All happened in the bottom of the first. This one right up the middle. It's a diamond cutter up the middle for Caden Mathiasen, and he's on base once again. He's now 2 for 2 with a double and a single. He's a triple and a home run shy of this cycle already here in the first game of the season.
Second baseman, Colby Hansen.
Kobe Hansen, 0 for 1. Struck out last time he was at the plate. And there's a strike. 0-1 the count now here. No balls, 1 strike, and 1 out. Make that 2 strikes and 1 out. Stars head coach by Donnie Bryant. His assistants Jeff Fickner and Caden Schwabies. That one goes into the backstop, and that will allow Mathiasen to move ahead to second base. Five hits in the game, 3 for the Stars, 2 for the Royals. Royals head coach Nick Chine, assistants Jared Seaver, Mark Variano. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that one is a fly ball, medium fly ball. That'll drop for a base hit. Coming in from second, rounding third is Caden Mathiasen. The Stars take a 3-0 lead on an RBI single by Kobe Hansen. So Gus Wiermeyer had the 2-run RBI single down the first base line, as I mentioned a moment ago, on his last at-bat. And now he's got his buddy Kobe Hansen standing on first base, and he's going to try not to hit him if he drives it down the first base line this time. It's the 4th hit of the game here, and this one, a hopping ball to second, mishandled at second, and everybody's going to be safe. I believe they'll charge that as an error. If they don't, I'd be curious as to why. And they do indeed charge that as an error.
Right fielder, Gus Pancratz.
So the error will be charged to the second baseman, Pribula. That allows Kobe Hansen to move to second, puts Wiermeyer on base. Gus Pancratz 0 for 1 with an inning-ending ground out last time he was at the plate. Oh, wait, no, I take that back. It was the second out of the inning because Klinsky batted after that. And that one's going to be fouled off over my right shoulder to the right side of our broadcast booth, directly up behind home plate here. So runners on first and second. Kobe Hansen on second. Gus Wiermeyer on first. Gus Pancratz the batter. Jacob Klinsky on deck. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. And the pitch, and that one's lifted up high. Left field should be playable there for Carinta, and it is. And the runners will stay at their original bases, and that's out number 2. So Pancratz 0 for 2 now with a ground out and a fly out. Runners stay put up to Jacob Klinsky. Struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Caleb Blanchette will move into the on-deck circle if Klinsky can get a base hit here on pitch number 50 from Rykow. And pitch 50 is in low for a ball. And it's 1 ball, no strike here to Klinsky. And a ground ball that came off the upper handle of the bat, foul down the third base line. Even up the count at a ball and a strike. 3-0 lead here for Fargo Post 400. Rykow taking a glance at second, delivers the 1-1, and he'll swing through it for 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rykow kind of forcing the strike zone there, and it's paid off for him on a couple of occasions. He'll glance at second on a pair of occasions and deliver the 1-2. That one's fouled off over the right side roof of my press box here at Starion Bank Field. Once again, the low 80s. Sooner or later here, probably dip down into the 79, but still hovering right at 80 at the moment. And that one's high for a ball. 2-2 the count now as the count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. You got 2s across the board. First time I got to say that comes in the bottom of the third. Rykow delivers. Swing and a miss. Goes into the books as a drop third strike, and they will strand 2 on base as a result. Shower, Seaver, and Rykow. Batters 2, 3, and 4 for Grand Forks when they return after the break here. Stay tuned. We're coming back in just a moment on Magnitude Sports.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Dietz Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdec.com. J. Dietz Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right, welcome back. New pitcher on the mound here for Fargo Post 400. It's Jack Bjornsson. We'll take over from Alex Christopherson, who had a solid 3 innings of work here. And we'll get our first look at Jack Bjornsson in the 2026 season. His first pitch to Gabe Schauer is in for ball 1. Schauer 1 for 1, had a single that went into shallow right field last time he was up. He'll foul this one away to even up the count of a ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Once again, I want to thank everybody tuning in. Whether you're watching from Grand Forks or watching from somewhere in Fargo, we certainly, or maybe you're watching from Denver, North Carolina, or maybe you're watching from some other city and state. High fly ball left field, getting under it. There's Mason Sinner, and he makes the catch for out number 1. So a couple of pitches, produces 3 pitches for out number 1. Here in a 3-0 ball game. And Alex Seaver 0 for 1 with a fly out to shallow right, where the second baseman Kobe Hansen would make the catch last time he was at the plate. And this one's also going to be popped up very high. Coming in is Kane Mathiasen, and he will make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out, and that is out number 2 on a high fly ball to medium center field. Kobe Hansen was going after it, but Kane Mathiasen was in a better position. So 4 pitches for Jack Bjornsson. He already has 2 outs on the board. Not a bad start. We'll see if he can keep it going here as we get our pitcher versus pitcher battle here with Ryan Reichow coming to the plate. He's 0 for 1, struck out swinging against Alex Christopherson last time he was at the plate. This one will swing through to the backstop for ball number 1. For the, I just want to make a quick comment here for the Fargo Post 400 players or parents or family members requesting game changer status. I will get to those and get them approved in between the innings here. 2 balls and no strikes the count, as I see a bunch of them coming in on my phone. So I will get to those during the half inning and get them all accepted and approved. So 2 balls, no strikes, and there's another one that's right on the edge, and it's 2 balls and a strike now here for Jack Bjornsson. Excuse me, I said Jake almost, but it's Jack. I didn't see any other changes on the infield. You got Gus Weremeyer at first base, and that ball's going to go towards, he couldn't quite get stopped there by Kobe Hansen, and it'll roll into right field for a base hit. So that is a single, and then that's the 3rd base runner of the game here for Grand Forks. And now Matt Dosh, 0 for 1, struck out looking against Alex Christopherson on his last trip to the plate. He'll face Jack Bjornsson for the first time. So Bjornsson on the mound, Klinsky catching, Gus Weremeyer at first, Kobe Hansen at second, Max Amram in the shortstop, Ethan Dahl at third. Looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner here for Ryan Reichow, and that courtesy runner is going to be Kane Widstrup. 2 away, runner on first. In the outfield, Mason Sinner in left, Kane Mathiasen in center, and Gus Pankratz in right field. Bjornsson comes set. He'll deliver the pitch, and that's in for a strike. Nice pitch, 0-1 here to Matt Dosh as he took a look at Widstrup, the runner on first for Grand Forks. See him there, getting a nice little lead off. And Bjornsson will check over his shoulder on a second occasion, and he'll come set. He'll deliver the pitch. And this one, line drive out into center field. It'll drop for a base hit. And it took 53 minutes, but Grand Forks has a runner in scoring position for the first time in this game. Both teams now have 4 hits off that swing and contact they made there by Matt Dosh. That'll bring up the first baseman, Xander Wayne, 0 for 1 with a pop out to Kobe Hansen, the second baseman, last time he was at the plate. Wayne batting in the 6-hole portion of the lineup for Grand Forks. 0-1 the count here. Once again, that fly out. You got David Larson on deck if Wayne can reach with two outs and 2 runners on. Bjornsson will take a look at second, deliver the pitch. Swing and a miss there by Wayne, and it's 0-2. Bjornsson winds and delivers, and he'll miss outside. Ball 1. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. And now we'll be even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 55 minutes into the ball game, 2 away here in the top of the 4th. 2 runners on. A base hit could put Grand Forks on the board potentially. As they try to get Widstrub in from second, and Bjornsson tries to put an end to this inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. 2s across the board here for the Royals. Swing and a miss, and that will strand both runners on base, and that will put an end to inning 3.5 as we go to the bottom of the 4th right after this here. The strikeout will bring up the bottom of the order. 7, 8, and 9 for the Stars. We'll return when we return.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdec.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit mandy'soffargoND.com and discover something new today. mandy'soffargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
All right, so 7, 8, and 9. The batters here for Fargo Post 400. So in the bottom of the 1st, the Stars batted 6. In the bottom of the 2nd, they batted 3. In the bottom of the 3rd, they batted 6. And now we're here in the bottom of the 4th. And the lineup hasn't changed. It's the 7, 8, and 9 batters, just like it was in the bottom of the 2nd. So in the odd innings, they bat 6. In the even innings, they bat 3. At least that's the pattern so far. 1 ball, 1 strike. Three-0 game. 2 runs in the 1st, 1 in the bottom of the 3rd. In the innings that they bat 6, they score runs. So that one's fouled off for the 2nd strike to Blanchette. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. It's Ryan Reichow still on the mound. I thought for maybe a moment there that they had changed pitchers, but no, Reichow will continue on the mound here in his 4th inning of work so far. He has tossed 39 strikes on 57 pitches, make that 40 strikes on 58 pitches, as that one is fouled away by Blanchette. Reichow will come set. Wine, deliver the 1-2. That one's into the dirt, and we're at 2-2 now. Once again, a big thank you to Vicks and Moorhead, Sweet Shots, J. Dietz Construction, Frank's Lounge, Valley Service, and Legacy Plumbing, to name a few of our sponsors for the 2026 season, covering our broadcast for the Stars, Comets, Astros, and Rockets. 2-2, swing and a miss, and that's his second strikeout for Reichow on Blanchette of the game, and that puts out number 1 on the board, brings up Max Ammerman. Max Ammerman did not have the best game in hour 1 of the game, and now he steps up to the plate at the 1 hour mark to try and improve on his first hour of play, where he was 0 for 1 with a ground out. It's been exactly just under 1 hour since the last time we saw him bat. And he'll foul the first one off for strike number 1. No runs on 4 hits for Grand Forks, 3 runs on 4 hits for the Stars, 1 error for Grand Forks. And this one's a high fly ball to left field. It should be playable. Corinto will come in, and with the sunglasses, he will track it down and catch it for out number 2. All right, Ethan Dahl, 0 for 1 with a ground out. In the bottom of the second, the Stars went 1-2-3. In the bottom of the fourth, they have gone 1-2 with 3 pending here. Ethan Dahl is the batter. And this one is foul on the first base side. Xander Wayne tried to reach for it, and had his wingspan been about a half an inch longer than it is, he may have had that one in his glove. Nothing in 1. Reichow delivers outside to even the ball strike count up at 1 ball, 1 strike. Two away now here. Nice. The sun starts to peek out through the clouds at Starion Bank Field. And the pitch, swing, and he may have tipped that one. And either way, it goes into the books as strike number 2. So our first ever pregame weather forecast seems to be pretty accurate up to this point. I'm impressed. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And this one lifted up right field. Could it drop? He'll have to run in, and it will drop. It'll drop for a base hit single. Gabe Schauer planted himself just a little bit too deep in right field to come in and make the catch on that one. It's a base hit. And for the first time in the even innings, Fargo Post 400 is going to bat more than 3 batters. Back to the top of the order, Mason Sinner.
Left fielder, Mason Sinner.
0 for 1. He was walked on 4 pitches his first time up, and then a direct ground out to first his second time up. This is where Reichow's going to have to be careful. He's not had a lot of success in the first 6 batters. He's had that success in the 7, 8, 9 holes for Fargo Post 400 up until Ethan Dahl's single to right field just a moment ago. And we'll see if he can escape with a third out here against Sinner before the Stars get their top of the order wound up and rolling. And, well, speaking of rolling, that ball takes a couple bounces and rolls to the center fielder, Caden Tostenson. So 2 runners on now after back-to-back singles. And Kane Mathiasen has caused some trouble for Ryan Reichow so far in this game. First time up, he had a huge double to left field. Last time up, he would get a single to center field. And he's going to go to center field again. It's going to bounce off the glove of Pribula as he dived to try and stop it. Rounding third is Ethan Dahl. He is safe. It's 4-0 now, as that'll go into the books as a base hit. The 7th hit of the afternoon here for the Stars.
Second baseman, Colby Hansen.
Second and third runners on, and we were just talking about a little bit ago that he has not had success against the top 6 in the batting lineup, and well, the Stars have not made me out to be a liar yet. 0-1 the count. Colby Hansen 1 for 2, struck out swinging, and then he singled to center field last time he was up. A base hit could really bust this one open here. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 4-0 lead as they tack on a run here in the bottom of the 4th. First 2 coming in the bottom of the 1st. Nothing in the 2nd, and then that other run in the 3rd. And the pitch. Hansen, ground ball to second. This one fielded, and that will end the inning. And that will be a 4-3 ground out. It'll strand the 2 runners in scoring position. And the Grand Forks Royals avoid a potential disaster there as they get those 2 runners stranded in scoring position, which keeps the game at 4-0 instead of a potential 6-0. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
It's payback time. Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
All right, another pitching change here for Fargo Post 400. So Jack Bjornsson, after an impressive top of the 4th, will be relieved by Tyler Frederick, your new pitcher here in the top of the 5th for the Fargo Post 400 Stars, leading 4-0. 4 runs on 7 hits and 1 Grand Forks error. That one will be fouled into the turf at home plate there for strike number 1. Taking a peek at some other action here, the Fargo Post 400 Astros currently trailing 3-0 to Kindred. That game is being played in Kindred. And the Fargo Post 400 Rockets have scored their first run of the season, but they trail 7-1 to Moorhead White. That one being played over at Matson Field in Moorhead. We'll keep you up to date on those 2 scores. The Comets have the day off. They play again I'll have to double check. I'm not sure when they play again. That one's fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes here. David Larson is the batter. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out to second base. I believe that was the double play, the 4-4-3, if memory serves me correctly. That ended the inning. But if I'm wrong, I apologize. That one's inside. We're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes now. So the Astros and the Rockets still looking for their first wins of the year. Right now, not looking too good for the Rockets. The Astros only down 3-0, so they might be able to pull something off here. We'll see. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Tyler Frederick facing David Larson. Frederick faces the 7-8-9 batters. That one a high fly ball to center field, and that one is caught up with and caught by Kane Mathiasen for out number 1.
Left fielder
Rylan Carinta got a single into left field down the third base line. Well, not the third base line, but through right past. It was that play where Ethan Dahl dived to stop it and couldn't throw him out at first. Here's the pitch to, Carinta is the batter, and that'll come across for a strike, 0-1. 1 hour and 10 minutes, time of the ball game now as we're in the top of the 5th inning. And the pitch, and that one's fouled off I believe it was fouled off the catcher's mitt. Jacob Klinsky, I believe, is still playing catcher. Yes. It's either 13 or 18, but it looks like the strap is covering up the 8 to make it look like a 3. So that would definitely be Jacob Klinsky then. No balls and 2 strikes, the count. And right up the middle, Frederick couldn't catch it, and they still get it over in time. It'll go into the books as a 6-3 ground out. Deflected by Frederick over to Max Ammerman, who fired it across just in the nick of time. Beat that throw over to Gus Wiermeyer, and he beat out Carinta by a step to get that second out of the inning. Nice play by Ammerman. He had to act quickly on that deflection by Frederick. If you count the deflection, it's a 1-6-3 ground out, but I don't know if you count that or not. A little bit high there for a ball to Pribula. He's 0 for 1. He struck out Sween. I believe that was against Christofferson, if I remember correctly. They'll appeal to the first base umpire, and that first base umpire is Dave Klunt, and Klunt says no, so it's ball 2. I'm not even sure if Klunt saw that one. I think he had no choice but to say he didn't hold his swing. But I could be wrong on that. 2 balls and 1 strike. Just eyeballing it, that's kind of what I think. 2 balls and 1 strike, the count now. And there's another strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on base. And Pribula down to potentially his final strike here. Well, not potentially, it is his final strike unless he fouls it off. And he will foul it off, so he'll get 1 more strike. And this one went a little bit early, and as a result, it'll be fouled down the third baseline instead of down the third baseline and fair. Whether or not he would have snuck that by Ethan Dahl is a mystery we'll never have the answer to. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And this one, high fly ball, and Kobe Hansen backpedaling and making the catch for a moment there. I thought it was going to go over his head, but that will be 3 up and 3 down for Grand Forks here in the top of the 5th. So a nice backpedaling catch there by Kobe Hansen on the pop out to end the inning, and that'll bring us to the 4, 5, 6, the middle of the order here. Wiermeyer, Pankratz, and Klinsky when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Post 400 baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1 on to first. Rack him up for 2. Throw back to third. They get a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for hamburger happy hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
All right, well, welcome back. Assistant Coach Caden Schwabe walking over towards the third base side, and I would presume that means Donnie Bryant, head coach, is going over to the first base side, but I don't see him over there yet. Had a blast from the past right before we went on the air today, as we got a visit from Colby Sen, a member of the 2021 Fargo Post 400 Stars team, working some duties with Fargo Youth Baseball now. So it was nice to see him. 1 ball and no strikes to Gus Wermeyer, 1 for 2. He had the 2-run single down the first base line, and then he reached on an error charge to Pribula at second base, and he fouls this one off to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike here down that third base side. Gus Pankratz, Jacob Klinsky are the scheduled batters here. Once again, the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 here in the bottom of the 5th. And that one is going to be fouled off once again to about the same spot that the previous pitch was fouled off to. Easton Rarick, Tate Gustafson, Jacob Jaroszewski, Oliver Luck, Drew Rarick, Evan Erickson, Chayton Sen, Colby Sen, Caden Graff, Jackson Byswinger, Jacob Top, Ethan Claus, Colton Almy, Andy Mock, Hayden Cresson, Eli Mock were the members of that 2021 team that went to the American Legion World Series in Shelby, North Carolina a few years ago. Gus Pankratz, 0 for 2. Ground out and a fly out so far here in his 2 trips to the plate. And that one will skip through for ball number 1. Once again, J. Dietz Construction, Valley Service, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, and Bell Bank and Shields, along with Mandy's of Fargo and Grease Monkey, a few of our sponsors supporting Stars, Comets, Astros, and Rockets broadcast this 2026 summer season of Legion Baseball here on Magnitude Sports, and certainly appreciate their support. It's not too late. If you want to get your business in, you can certainly do that. Email post400baseball@gmail.com or give us a ring and we can help you out. 1 ball, or make that 2 balls, 1 strike to Gus Pankratz. Or if you see one of us in person wearing a blue shirt, cobalt blue. I learned that yesterday is the official blue of Fargo Post 400. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yeah, if you see one of us in a cobalt blue shirt, you can ask us and we can point you in the right direction too. So 2-2. Got him. He will go back, and that'll be a strikeout looking for Gus Pankratz for the 2nd out of the inning. So Reichow, still on the mound through 4 2/3, has now hit 80 pitches. 57 strikes, 23 balls unofficially, as he'll face Jacob Klinsky for the 3rd time. He's had some success against Klinsky. He struck him out both times swinging. We're at 1 hour 18 now here in a 4-0 ball game for the Stars. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Make that 1 hour and 19 now as the timer just flipped to the next minute. 4 runs on 7 hits for the Stars on 1 Grand Forks error. They have left 5 on base so far. There's strike 2. Well, maybe not. It certainly looked like a strike from up here. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. No runs on 4 hits on no errors for the Stars for Grand Forks, and Grand Forks has left a total of 3 runners on base so far. That one a little bit high. We're at 2-1 now. Grand Forks 0-2 on this season so far, and that's non-conference play. They scored a total of 2 runs against West Fargo yesterday, both of those runs coming in game 2 of that doubleheader. They got blanked 1-0 in the first game of that doubleheader. Swing and a miss, strike 2 here to Jacob Klinsky. So Rykow potentially a pitch away from getting Klinsky to swing and miss on 3 back-to-back meetings here between these 2 individuals. And if you can get him to strike out this time, that'll put an end to the 5th inning. He'll deliver. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is a strikeout, and that will take care of inning number 5 here at Starion Bank Field. It is a 4-0 ball game. Had another hit for the Stars there, so they have 7 and not 6, but all the other numbers are right there. And we'll take a break and come back with more baseball here. The 6th inning of play is next on Magnitude Sports.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. The Stars have made another pitching change. They're going to put Peyton Oshner onto the mound now to see what he has in store. So this is our, let me count it up here. We had a Christofferson, and then now we have Oshner, and we had Frederick, and I'm drawing a blank on who the second pitcher was. I can look it up, though, but by memory, I don't have it on me. So that's 3 of the 4 that we've seen so far. And the first pitch from Oshner is in for strike 1. This is Caden Tostison. He's 0 for 2. Grounded out on both occasions. One directly to first, and then the second time on a 4-3 to second base. 1, and now it's 0-2. So 2 pitches and 2 strikes here for Peyton Oshner. The 2026 preseason coaches poll has Fargo Post 2 in the 1 slot, with West Fargo Patriots and the Bismarck Governors at 2 and 3. Fargo Post 400 sits at the number 4 slot in the preseason poll. They got Minot, Dickinson, and Mandan in 5, 6, and 7. Grand Forks is preseason ranked in the number 8 slot. And then the Williston Keybirds at 9 and Jamestown Eagles at 10 is how the preseason polls look according to the coaches. And there's a strikeout. Wasn't sure if that was a strikeout or a sneeze.
Right fielder, Gabe Shower.
Gabe Shower now 1 for 2 with a single and a fly out. Had the single into shallow right field, and then the fly out came next into left field. Two balls and no strikes.
Yep.
1 hour and 25 time of the game now. That one a high fly ball left field. It's going to drift foul. And that'll move the count from 2-1 to 2-2. That one, did it hit him? Yep, it did. So he will reach base via hit by a pitch. That's Gabe Shower, who is going to be your base runner here for Grand Forks. That's the first batter hit by a pitch by the Fargo Post 400 pitching staff this season. Alex Seaver, the batter now. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of flyouts, one to Colby Hansen in shallow right as the second baseman, and then one to Kane Mathiasen in center field. And this a high pop up, and that could be caught, and is caught there by Jacob Klinsky.
Pitcher Ryan Reichow.
So 1 pitch, 1 out on Sievers. He'll pop out to the catcher. The Twins have just tied the game in the bottom of the first against the Kansas City Royals. Byron Buxton with a home run to knot the game up at 1-1. No balls and a strike here to Ryan Reichow. He's 1 for 2. Struck out swinging, and then he singled just over the head of Colby Hansen into right center field last time he was at the plate. One ball and 1 strike as Oshner keeps his eye on Gabe Shower at first base. He'll take a peek at first again, and he'll come set with the 1-1 delivery. Caught the edge, strike 2. And that one will miss the edge, and it'll be ball 2. So a strike ball in that order on the 4 pitches so far from Oshner to Reichow. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on. That runner on is Gabe Shower on first. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And just missed. Just missed. 3 balls and 2 strikes, a full count. So Shower probably run here on this play and look for a hit and run. There he goes, and a swing, and that's going to be fouled away, and Shower will have to make his way back 90 feet to first base. And we'll do it again. Matt Dosh awaits a hopeful base hit from Rykow here. He's on deck. And that will get that base hit. It'll drop into center field. And he's going to try for third. The throw is on the way. It's not going to be made in time. And runners on the corners for Grand Forks here with 2 out. And I'll bring up Matt Dosh, batting 5 in the lineup. Nice hit there by Rykow. He has back-to-back singles after his leadoff strikeout. And both of those singles went to about the same spot in center field. So Matt Dosh, 1 for 2, struck out, and then a single, and about the same spot that last hit from Rykow just went to. We'll see if the Royals can get on the board here. All they need is a base hit to make it happen. Oshner fires outside for a ball, and Klinsky up quickly here to make sure that Rykow stays at first base. That was the 5th hit of the game here for Grand Forks. We're at 90 minutes into the ball game now. A chopper that goes foul, third base side. Two balls and a strike here to Matt Dosh. And that one's ripped pretty hard. Nice grab there by Ammerman, up to second for the 3rd out. So Dosh will reach on an inning-ending fielder's choice. Rykow gets taken off the base path. That'll leave 2 on base as we go now to the home half of inning number 6. And it remains 4-0 in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Stars. They get out of a little bit of a dangerous situation there on a nice play by Max Ammerman at short. We're back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
Hi, this is Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. We have a pitching change and a couple defensive changes here for Grand Forks. And the first pitch from Leighton Pribula is outside for ball one to Caleb Blanchette. Caleb Blanchette has led off the bottom of the second, the bottom of the fourth, and now he leads off the bottom of the sixth. I'm not exactly sure how that worked out. I know how it worked out in the bottom of the second and the fourth, but somehow it worked out again in the bottom of the sixth for Blanchette. And a swing and a miss for a strike, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Leighton Pribula, the new pitcher here for Grand Forks. You got Ryan Rykow, who was pitching, now playing third base, and Matt Dosh moves from third base to second base, and that's your defensive changes for Grand Forks. 2 balls and 2 strikes now here for Pribula on Blanchette. Blanchette has struck out swinging on both trips to the plate so far today. He'll foul this one off to the first base side to stay alive for at least one more. Steve, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. And that one, a high fly ball to right field. Should be playable by Gabe Schauer, and it is. And that is out number 1. So after a pair of strikeouts, he'll fly out to right field this time around. And that'll bring up Max Ammerman. Ball 1 to Max Ammerman. He's 0 for 2 with a ground out to second and a fly out to left field. And this one is a base hit in the right field. And that's going to be good for a single for Max Ammerman, his first hit of the season. That puts a runner on for Ethan Dahl.
Third baseman, Ethan Dahl.
And this is a base hit over the head of the shortstop, Alex Seaver, into left center field. That will push Ammerman up 90 feet, and back-to-back singles puts 2 runners on for Mason Sinner, the top of the order here for the Stars. Mason Sinner's had a good day so far. He was walked his first time up, then he grounded out, then he singled to center field. And we're getting to that, the first 6 of the lineup that has been very brutal towards Grand Forks pitching so far in this game. Check swing off the end of the bat, foul for strike 1. And that one's a little bit low, so we're at a ball and a strike now here to Mason Sinner. Once again, 1 for 2, walk, ground out, single. Weekend is off for all teams. All 4 Post 400 teams do not play on Friday or Saturday or Sunday. That might be the only time this season that the entire program will have the weekend off. So that means that might be the only time I have the weekend off, too. We'll see. 2-1. That one is fouled at the plate. 2-2. The Masters of the Universe movie comes out tomorrow. I might have to buy myself a ticket to that. It was one of my favorite cartoons growing up. I used to have that whole play set as a kid, too. I had the Castle Grayskull, the Green Tiger, Skeletor. I had it all. 2-2 the count. Runners on, Ammerman on second, Dahl on first, and a ground ball into right field. Rounding third is Max Ammerman. He will come in across the plate, and that will put Ethan Dahl into third, and it'll be an RBI single to put runners on the corners and make it a 5-0 ball game. Oh, I take that back. The Comets have a game at Hillsboro tomorrow. I did know that, and I momentarily forgot about that. So Ammerman scores. Ethan Dahl over to third on the RBI single by Mason Sinner. That brings Kane Mathiasen up to the plate now. He's 3 for 3. A single sandwiched by 2 doubles on his trips to the plate today, and now he's at 1 ball and no strike. The double went to left field, and then his single and his double both went to center field. And he's going to go to left field here, and Carinta's going to chase after that, and it's over his head. And it's going to drop, and that will bring in Ethan Dahl from third. We'll see how they score that. They will indeed score it as an error, and that's the correct call in my opinion. And that puts another runner across the plate to make it 6-0. So that puts runners on second and third with the error. Mason Sinner moves to third. Kane Mathiasen up on second. Colby Hansen the batter now. And a base hit could really put the torch on fire here for the Stars. 1-0, and that one fly ball out of play on the right field side for strike 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 runners on, second and third. Gus Wiermeyer awaits in the on-deck circle here, 1 out. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next. Pribula now 5 balls, 10 strikes on 15 pitches. Make that 6 balls, 10 strikes on 16 pitches for ball 2. And a nice job there by David Larson, the catcher, to make sure that one didn't sneak behind him. It results in ball 3, but it also results in keeping Mason Sinner on third base. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. And that one's popped up, and had it had a better angle on it, I may have been able to catch that through my open window here. 3 balls and 2 strikes, full count now. Runners second and third here. Colby Hansen and Gus Wiermeyer on deck. Colby Hansen will fire this one up. A high drifting ball, has to run in to make the play. He cannot make the play. And coming in from third is Mason Sinner. Rounding third from second is Kane Mathiasen. He'll make the head first slide. It's going to go into the books as the 11th hit of the game. It's going to be a 2-run double for Colby Hansen, and that makes it 8-0 in favor of the Stars. That was a moonshot to left field, and there was not much that Ryan Carinta could do but run, dive, and hope that he could make the catch. Because if he would not have run and dived, there was no way he was making that catch, so you can't blame him for making the dive. And there's a strike, and it's 0-1 now here to Gus Wiermeyer, who's 1 for 3. A single reached on an error and a ground out. That single was the 2-run single down the first base line on his first plate appearance, first at bat. And now it's 1 ball, 1 strike now here. If the Stars can get 2 more runs here with 1 out, they would put the 10-run rule into effect. Could essentially walk them off here in the bottom of the 6th. And now it's 2-2. 2-2 pitch. And into left field, it's a base hit. That's going to bring in Colby Hansen more than likely. And no, they will hold him there. There's a nice throw there by Carinta as he got it in quickly to Reichow to hold Colby Hansen at third. So it's another hit. Runners on the corners now. And this is going to be Gus Pankrat's opportunity to put some more runs on the board. Colby Hansen on third. Gus Wermeyer with this single is on first base, and now Gus Pankrat's the batter. He's 0 for 3, grounded out. A fly out to left, and then he got caught looking last time he was at the plate, and he struck out. And he rips one to left field. It's going to drop for a base hit. That one's going to roll all the way to the fence. That'll easily bring in Colby Hansen. Gus Wermeyer will stop at third. It's an RBI double for Gus Pankratz, and it's a 9-0 lead for Fargo Post 400. So now runners on second and third. Jacob Klinsky is going to be intentionally walked. So that will load the bases on the intentional walk, and a good choice for the Grand Forks coach to do that because Caleb Blanchette has not had any success against Grand Forks pitchers today. And now all they need is a force out at any base, and that one's going to be a right field hit for Caleb Blanchette, and that is 10-0 now here as Gus Wermeyer comes in to score, and that's the ball game. That will be your final score. 10-0 here is the final score in Game 1 of this doubleheader as Grand Forks gets walked off on a base hit by Caleb Blanchette, who was 0 for 3 with a strikeout, and a fly out, and then he drops one into right field for the game-winning RBI. Not a bad way to wrap up a bad start to this one for Caleb Blanchette. 10-0 your final in game number 1, and after 6 innings, we'll take a break. The watch link, don't worry about it. I got it taken care of on my side, and you just stay right here, and we'll be back in about 20 minutes or so with the start of game number 2 here between the Stars and the Royals. Final game number 1, one more time. 10-0 in favor of the Stars. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Something's not right.
Christopherson. Batting sixth at first base, number 8, Dylan Solberg.
All right, there we go. All right, problem resolved. Welcome back here as we get ready for Game 2. Once again, the Stars take Game 1 10-0 in 6 innings, in case you missed that one. A walk-off hit by Caleb Blanchette to right field brings in the winning run in the bottom of the 6th. And we go now to Game number 2. So, you saw the players get introduced. We'll go through the starting lineups here. They're going to get to the national anthem. We will respectfully... you know what? We'll take a commercial break. I'll get you the starting lineups after the national anthem. That way I don't have to talk through that or whatever. We'll be right back.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Post 400 baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, they get a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
Don't want to talk about it? We do.
I don't know you.
But I've been you.
And I'll listen. Just let it out.
All right, welcome back. Get ready for Game number 2 of this doubleheader here between the Fargo Post 400 Stars and the visiting Grand Forks Post 6 Royals. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. We'll start with the Grand Forks Post 6 Royals. Batting 1, 2, and 3 is the center fielder, Caden Tosteson, your starting pitcher, Gabe Schauer, and the third baseman, Ryan Reichow. The middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 is the second baseman, number 13, Matt Dosh. The shortstop, number 7, Alex Seaver. And the catcher, number 1, David Larson. The bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9, left fielder, number 6, Rylan Carinta. First baseman, number 9, Cade Widstrup. And right fielder, number 15, Austin Allery. Xander Wayne, Leighton Pribula, and Ryan Waldorf will be in the reserves for the Grand Forks Royals. For the Fargo Post 400 Stars, the top of the order looks like this. Center fielder, number 5, Mason Center. Third baseman, number 4, Tyler Frederick. Catcher, number 18, Jacob Klinsky. The middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6, is designated hitter number 12, Seth Egan. Left fielder, number 6, Alex Christopherson. First baseman, number 8, Dylan Solberg. The bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9, right fielder, number 14, Grant Goddard. Second baseman, number 1, Jack Bjornson. And the shortstop, number 13, Peyton Oshner. Your starting pitcher here for Game 2 is going to be number 3, Caden Mathiasen. Gus Pankratz, Gus Weyermeyer, Caleb Blanchette, Ethan Dahl, Colby Hansen, Max Ammerman will be in the reserves for the Fargo Pulse 400 Stars. They pitched 4 pitchers in Game 1. We'll see how many they do here in Game 2. But we are about to get ready here as Caden Mathiasen finishes his warm-up pitches, tosses him into the glove of Jacob Klinsky around the bases. Dylan Solberg at first, Jack Bjornson at second, Peyton Oshner the shortstop, Tyler Frederick at third. In the outfield, you got Alex Christopherson in left, Mason Sinner in center field, and Grant Goddard in right field. The first batter here for the Grand Forks Royals is Caden Tosteson. And Tosteson will take the first pitch of Game 2 into left field for a base hit. One pitch, 1 hit, 1 runner on.
Batting second for Grand Forks, the pitcher, number 5, Gabe Schauer.
Gabe Shower now. The Fargo Post 400 Astros, they lost their first game of the doubleheader to Kindred. I believe the final score is 8-3, but I'll double check that here in just a moment to be sure. That pitch was in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Here to Gabe Shower. Ryan Reichow is on deck here for Grand Forks. Right now, still in game number 1. It is 14-2 in favor of Moorhead White over the Fargo Post 400 Rockets. That game being played at Matson Field in Moorhead. The Astros lost 12-8, so I was a little bit. I knew there was an 8 in there, but I'm not sure where I got 3 from. 12-8 as the Kindred team will defeat the Astros. And then 10-0 in the Stars over the Royals here in game 1 of this doubleheader. And that one is going into right field for a base hit. So 2 batters and 2 base hits, 1 to left field, 1 to right field, and 2 runners on base.
Batting third baseman number 8, Ryan Reichow.
Ryan Reichow bats .500 on magnitude. He's 4 for 8. 1 hit to center field, 1 hit to right field, 1 hit to shallow center, 1 hit to shallow right. Pair of ground outs and a fly out, and reach base on an error. 1 ball, no strike. And he'll get hit by a pitch. And that will load the bases up here for Grand Forks, bringing up Matt Dosh.
Batting fourth for Grand Forks, second baseman number 13, Matt Dosh.
And there's a base hit into left field. That is going to bring in the first run of the game, and the throw over to third, they got him. So the run will score. And that's going to be Caden Tostenson who crosses the plate to make it 1-0 in favor of Grand Forks. Gabe Shower gets thrown out at first. Matt Dosh with the RBI single to center.
Batting fifth, shortstop number 7, Alex Siever.
So that leaves runners on first and second. As Tostenson scores, Gabe Shower is out at third on the 8-5 throw to third base. Reichow goes to second, Matt Dosh on first, and now it's Alex Siever. So it took a pitch to explain all that, but that's okay. No balls in 1 strike. Grand Forks has their first run of this doubleheader here at Starion Bank Field, and they have the 1-0 lead here in game number 2. And that pitch is low and out for a ball. 1-1 the count now here to Alex Siever. And Alex Siever also bats .500 on magnitude. He's 5 for 10 on his plate appearances on Magnitude Sports over the years. And that one will hit him. And that will reload the bases once again here as another Grand Forks batter is hit by a pitch.
Batting sixth, the catcher number 1, David Larson.
And it looks like Coach Fickner is going to come out and have a chit-chat here on the mound. Kane Mathiasen not faring too well here in the early parts of this game. He's given up 3 hits and hit 2 batters And he's done it all in 9 pitches. Check that. I forgot to record the last 2 pitches, so it's 11 pitches. He's given up 3 hits, 1 run, and has hit 2 batsmen in 11 pitches. The conference on the mound comes to a close. We'll see if the little pep talk from Coach Fichtner changes things here for Mathiasen and the Stars as they find themselves with 1 out and the bases loaded for the 2nd time here in the top of the 1st. And a swing and a miss. It looked like he hesitated at the end, almost like he didn't want to swing. He got jammed up on the inside as that pitch came near the handle of the bat. Strike 1 to David Larson, who's the catcher for Grand Forks here in this game. Larson batting in the 6th spot of the lineup here for Grand Forks. Ryan Rykow on third, and that is a base or a ground ball to third. Steps on the bag at third, gets it over to first for the double play. They get the force out on Matt Dosh. Larson grounds out on a 6-3. Ryan Rykow will not score, and Seaver will be left on base. That's a way to get out of a jam like that. After a bad start, they pull a 5-5-3 double play to end the inning and get out of a jam. It's 1-0, and we'll be back with more here in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Men grow up hearing, "Be a man. Never show any fear, kid. You gotta be tough. Push through the pain. Don't be weak." Man, it's time to change the narrative. Our mental health is just as important as our physical health.
Let it out.
It's okay to feel. Speak up, because the life you save could be your own.
All right, welcome back. Grand Forks with the 1-0 lead. And they get out of a little bit of a scare here. Gabe Schauer will be your starting pitcher for Grand Forks. David Larson will be behind the plate catching. Cade Widstrup at first base. Matt Dosh at second. Alex Seaver, the shortstop. Ryan Rykow at third. And then you got Rylan Carenta in left field. Caden Tostenson in center field. And Austin Allery in right field here for the Grand Forks Post 6 Royals. Top 3 for the Stars. Mason Sinner leads it off. He'll be followed by Tyler Frederick and Jacob Klinsky. And the first pitch from Showers on the way, and it hits the outside edge for strike 1. Mason Sinner in game 1 of the doubleheader went 2 for 3. He had a pair of hits to center field and also a ground out. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that one's outside. It'll even up the count at a ball and a strike, 1-1. So 2 pitches, 1 ball, 1 strike for Gabe Schauer. Once again, Sinner, Frederick, Klinsky, the first 3 batters here for the Stars in the bottom half of the first inning of game 2 of the doubleheader. They win the first game of the doubleheader on a walk-off base hit RBI single by Caleb Blanchette into right field with the bases loaded. And that would score the run from third and to make it 10-0, and that would be the walk-off win in the 6th inning. This one, maybe a little bit of a late swing there. He was able to get contact and foul it away. It'll be 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Mason Sinner, the batter. Here's the pitch. And he will skim off the top of the bat. It'll remain 1-2. We're 10 minutes into the ball game now here in the bottom of the first. I forgot to check the time on the first game there. First game of the season, I guess I'm allowed at least one mistake. I'm sure I've made more than one, but that's the one I'll count as the mistake. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout. Nice pitch there by Gabe Schauer. That's out number 1, and now bring up Tyler Frederick now.
Batting second, third baseman number 4, Tyler Frederick.
The Astros and Kindred have just started their second game of the doubleheader. We'll keep you posted on scores from that one during our broadcast of Game 2 of this doubleheader here.
Leave it out, Thor. Leave it out.
1 ball, 1 strike to Tyler Frederick. Jacob Klinsky on deck. Gabe Schauer with pitch number 8. That one, oh yeah, that's outside. I thought for a moment there they might have called it a strike, but they did not. 2-1. And that one's low on ball 3. So behind the plate in this game is Dave Klunt. And then working out along the bases there's Justin Farkas, a couple of great umpires. Gotten to know them over the last couple of years here, working post 400 games. That'll be ball 4. That'll walk Frederick. And now Jacob Klinsky will be the batter.
Catcher number 18, Jacob Klinsky.
So the runner on first is Tyler Frederick. Schauer will take a peek over his shoulder there, and he'll come set. And they'll fire over to first, and the ball will get away, and on taking off for second is Tyler Frederick. And he'll make it there, no problemo.
Lot of pasture land out there. Let's go grazing.
I'm trying to connect the dots on that one. And check swing, I think, did it hit him? Or it might have hit him, but I think it also hit the bat, so it'll be strike 1, much to Klinsky's dismay. And that one's popped straight up and just over the broadcast booth here. I was waiting for it to hit the roof possibly, but that was popped straight up and back. And that one's rifled into left field for a base hit. They're going to put Frederick around third. The throw is on the way. The throw will not be made. Everybody is safe, and the game is tied. Jacob Klinsky with an RBI single to left field brings in his teammate from second base, Frederick. And we have a 1-1 ball game with Seth Egan coming to the plate.
Egan.
So Schauer will take a peek over his shoulder once again at that runner on first. And he'll deliver the pitch right down the middle for a strike. Excellent pitch there by Schauer. Seth Egan, the batter, once again. That puts Alex Christofferson in on the on-deck circle with one away. If no double plays happen, we'll see Christofferson this inning. As Schauer will take another peek over his left shoulder at first base, and now he'll deliver the pitch. That one's going to be popped up. That could be playable. Running back is the second baseman. He will call off center fielder Tossison, and Matt Dosh will make the catch for out number 2. And Klinsky will stay put at first base.
Running at first base, number 9, Ethan Dahl. And coming to the plate for the Stars, left fielder number 6, Alex Christofferson.
All right, so I thought there was a courtesy runner, but I wasn't 100% sure. I couldn't see the jersey number, and now they just announced it. It's Ethan Dahl running at first base. Alex Christofferson is the batter now here for the Stars. Jim says he's still here for more Fargo Post 400 baseball emoji. Got the first W, looking for the next one. And you're going to get it this game, I promise you. I'm not sure which team will get the credit for that W, but you're going to get a W in this game. I know that for sure. One ball, no strike to Christofferson, who put in 3 innings of work in game 1 on the mound for the Stars and did a really good job. Of the 4 pitchers that we saw for Fargo Post 400, all 4 of them were throwing strikes and doing a really good job on the mound. Christofferson doing 1 inning. The next pitcher Christofferson doing 3 innings. The next pitcher did the 4th, and I believe that was Frederick. And then the next pitcher did the 5th, and then the next pitcher did the 6th inning, and then the game came to a conclusion. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Pickoff attempt at first is Ethan Dahl is back in time. No problem there. 17 minutes into the ball game now. Once again, the Stars went 31-18 overall. They were 12-6 in conference play, 8-2 in conference play when playing here at Starion Bank Field. The only 2 games that they lost here at Starion Bank Field were to Fargo Post 2. Otherwise, they went undefeated. Those 2 losses didn't come until later in the season. 2 balls and a strike now here to Alex Christofferson. Post 2, always one of those nemesis here that Post 400 would love to. They have beaten them here at Starion Bank Field, but it doesn't happen too frequently, and they're looking to change that this season. Of course, every team in the state would like to change that this season. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count now here to Alex Christofferson. Once again, the runner on first is Ethan Dahl. Schauer will take a peek at him really quick, and he'll come set. And he'll deliver the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strikeout. And that will strand Ethan Dahl on first, and that will bring us to the conclusion of the first inning of play. Took 19 minutes to play the first inning this time around. We got the second inning of play coming up right after the break. Stay tuned.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
Hey, welcome back. Checking in on the other Post 400 games. The Rockets are trying to make a comeback, but it's probably not going to happen. But they have scored twice since the last time I checked in. And right now they are – no, that game just went final, actually. The Fargo Post 400 Rockets will lose game one of their doubleheader to Moorhead by the final score of 14-3. The Astros, on the other hand, they are going to the bottom of the first with the Kindred Vikings coming to bat. But the Astros have scored in the top of that inning, so they have the 1-0 lead currently in Game 2 of that doubleheader. And here in Game 2 of this one, it's knotted up at 1-1. 1 ball and no strikes. It's Rylan Correnta, the left fielder, who is the batter here for Grand Forks. Once again, it's Kane Mathiasen on the mound. And this one, a ground ball rolling out towards Oshner, the shortstop. He'll fire it over, and he got it there in time. 6-3 ground out. I'll bring up Cade Widstrup.
First baseman number 9, Cade Widstrup.
One run on 3 hits for Grand Forks in the top half of the first. 1 run on 1 hit on 1 error for Grand Forks for the Stars in the bottom of the first. Grand Forks left 2 on base in the first inning. The Stars left 1 on base in the first inning. That pitch comes across for a ball, so it's ball 1 to Cade Widstrup. Austin Allery is on deck. Widstrup and Allery represent batters 8 and 9 in the Grand Forks lineup, as they've got 2 balls and no strikes now. And that one's high for 3 balls and no strikes. So Mathiasen an even 8 and 8 on the ball strike split on 16 pitches so far. We'll see where pitch 17 goes. 3-0, strike 1. Now a strike above 500. And the 3-1 pitch. And that one's going to walk. Oh, I thought that was going to be outside, but it is called strike 2. He must have caught the edge. It was right at knee level. I thought maybe a little bit low, but not the case, according to home plate umpire Dave Klunt. And swing and a miss, and he battles back from a 3-0 deficit and strikes him out for out number 2.
Batting ninth, right fielder number 15, Austin Allery.
And I looked down and I missed what happened there. I got a text about the Rockets, so I apologize for that.
Center fielder Caden Tostenson.
I'm guessing he got hit by a pitch, potentially. Yep, he did. I just looked at the replay on the delayed broadcast on our YouTube channel over to my right. So, yeah, he got hit by a pitch. And that one's fouled away for a strike. It's Caden Tostenson back to the top of the order here for Grand Forks. So regarding the Rockets, they only playing 1 game against Moorhead, and that makes sense because for some reason I thought they're playing a doubleheader, but it makes sense because it's a non-conference game that they would only play 1. So they lose tonight 14-3. There is no game 2 for the Rockets, but the Astros are currently leading 1-0 at last check in game 2 of their doubleheader against Kindred. This is a ground ball that will sneak by Tyler Frederick into left field. And it's another hit for the Grand Forks Royals. They now have 4 in the game, and they have 2 runners on, first and second. Tostenson now 2 for 2 with a pair of singles here in game 2. So Austin Allery moves up to second. Caden Tostenson at first base, and that brings to the plate Gabe Schauer. Jim says, haha, LOL. Yeah, we try to make jokes here at Magnitude Sports. How good we are at them is another story. And he got it there in time. Nice job.
No runs, 1 hit. No stars errors and 2 runners left on.
I believe that was the shortstop, Oshner.
Still tied at 1.
I'm going to look at the replay just to be 100% sure. Oh, no, it was the pitcher. Okay. It was the pitcher, Kane Mathiasen. So it goes into the books as a 1-3 ground out. Thank goodness for that replay. And I'll bring up batters 6, 7, and 8 for the Stars. It'll be Sahlberg, Goddard, and Bjornsson. Gabe Schauer will toss pitch 21 when we return from the break. Stay tuned.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdec.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit Mandy'sOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. Mandy's of FargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Welcome back. Bottom of the second. Knotted up at 1. Grand Forks gets a hit in that top half of the inning, but they also leave a pair of runners on base. One ball, no strike. Dylan Sahlberg will weak that one to the left field, and he'll have himself a base hit and a single.
Batting 7 for the Stars. Right fielder number 14, Grant Goddard.
Grant Goddard will step up to the plate here for the Stars, as Dylan Sahlberg will get some words of encouragement and coaching from assistant coach Caden Schwabe. I think that's Schwabe on the first baseline. Quick peek at first there by Schauer. And the pitch. Strike one. Nice pitch there by Schauer. 0-1 the count. We're 30 minutes, well, no, 29 minutes and change, so almost 30 minutes into this ball game now. Both teams scoring a run in their respective half of the first inning. And the 0-1 delivery is going to be low, and they'll even up the count at a ball and a strike, 1-1. Schauer takes a look at Sahlberg on first. He'll come set, nod his head a couple times, wind and deliver. And that one's a high fly ball that drifts foul out of play at the right field side. And that will be strike number 2. Larson unable to frame that over into the strike zone. It will result in a 2-2 count. Strike ball fouled away and a ball. So Schauer will come set, nod his head, and deliver the 2-2. Outside, no, it is strike 3. And that is out number 1. Now bring up Jack Bjornsson.
Second baseman, number 1, Jack Bjornsson.
Probably one of the most popular mid-90s hip-hop songs for his walk-up song. The artist who sings that song passed away when I was 16 years old. So these kids here are about 17, 18, 19. So that tells you a little something. 0-1. Of course, the collaborating artist on that song is still alive today. Don't ask me how I know all that. Here's the 0-1. That one's into the dirt. Ball 1. You could say that I know a lot of stuff, and that may or may not be true, depending on what kind of stuff you're referring to. Gabe Schauer will look over at first to Sahlberg, who has a nice lead off, and that one's going to be popped up. And that could be playable for Reichow, and he will make the catch. That is out number 2. So Bjornsson will pop out to the third baseman. Let's see here.
Batting ninth, shortstop number 13, Peyton Oster.
Got some lightning, but it's off near the Hawley, Minnesota area, so nothing to be concerned about here. Just got the alert on my phone, so I wanted to double check it. There are some clouds that look like they could cause some trouble in the sky, but nothing to be concerned of at this particular moment. I don't think we'll be having any weather worries for the remainder of our contest here. Unless, that one almost snuck by Schauer. Did he catch that one? Wow. I thought that was going to be a ground out, but I guess he actually caught it. Nice play there by Gabe Schauer. That was not an easy catch to make. Excellent play. That will put a wrap on the second inning of play. And we'll be back in just a moment.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
It's payback time.
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
All right, we go to the top of the third, still knotted up at 1 apiece here on Magnitude Sports. Certainly welcome you or thank you for tuning in, and we welcome you to stay. And for those who have accepted that welcome invite to stay, we appreciate that. 1 run on 4 hits for Grand Forks, 1 run on 2 hits for the Stars, 1 error committed by the Royals so far, and a new pitcher is Max Ammerman for the Stars. His first pitch is high and in for a ball. It's 1-0 to Ryan Rickau, who was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. Swing and a miss there for strike 1. Class A East Region Legion Baseball Tournament will be held here at Starion Bank Field. We'll have all the games of that tournament for you here on Magnitude Sports. The Class AA state tournament is up at Jack Williams in North Fargo this year. And then the single A state tournament, or is it the junior? I think the single A, I'd have to double check. The single A and the junior A, one of them's in Dickinson, one of them is in Williston. If I word it that way, that is an accurate statement. Matt Dosh is the batter now. He's 1 for 1. He has a single in the center field against Kane Mathiasen in the top of the first inning. Hammerman takes a look at Rykow on first and delivers. Outside, couldn't frame it over, and there'll be 2 balls, no strikes. Alex Seaver awaits on deck here for Grand Forks. Hammerman will come set, take a peek at first, and deliver. That one's fouled away. Right side of the broadcast booth, over my right shoulder. And that's good for strike 1. 2 balls and a strike now, 2-1. Couple peeks at first. And another delivery. And that one's outside. It's a pass ball. It's going to allow Rykow to get to second. And it's ball 3. So Kane Mathiasen getting 2 innings of work in. And now this one's ripped into left field by Dosh. And that will push Rykow over to third.
Shortstop, Alex Seaver.
So runners on the corners now for Alex Seaver. Hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. And the pitch is just a little bit low for a ball. 1-0 to Seaver. So the Class A state is in Williston. The Junior Legion state is in Grand Forks. That's right. I don't know where I got Dickinson out of that. Maybe it's the A West region that's in Dickinson. Maybe. But we'll just focus on the state tournaments for now. So Dosh is out on the pickoff play. The last pitch came across as a ball. So that leaves a runner alone on third. And now we're at a 3-ball, no strike count here to Alex Seaver. I'm sure glad I got backups to help me figure out the things that I don't get right. 3-1. And that one is going to miss. And now we have runners on the corners once again. So Seaver gets walked. Rykow waits on third. And now David Larson, who grounded out to third the last time he was up, he'll try it again this time. Knotted up in a 1-1 game. Grand Forks is threatening to take the lead with 1 out here with a runner on third. All they need is a base hit to make it happen. Another pickoff attempt, and that one, he's back in time. No problem there. Seaver gets another nice lead off on first, and the pitch. Swung on and hit into the gap in left center field. That one's going to go all the way to the fence. That is going to score. Ryan Reichow coming into third. Seaver, they will send him, and he will score as well, and it's 3-1. So David Larson rips one into the gap, turns it into a 2-run double as Reichow scores, and then Seaver comes in all the way from first base with this foot on the gas pedal. And now Ryan Corinta has a chance to get another run in as David Larson awaits on second base. And that one's hit up high left field. It's going to drift foul. And that'll be strike one. So Grand Forks showing some teeth here in game number 2. When ball one strike, one out, one's across the board. It took 42 minutes into game 2 before I could say that for the first time this season. And that one will just miss, ball 2. And that one will just miss, and it's ball 3. It's a non-conference game, but you still want to try and win them if you can. There's a strike, and we have a full count. But the Stars are showing that they want to get everybody on the mound just to kind of get a feel of who can do what as you get ready for that regular season, and there will be a walk. And now runners on first and second as Grand Forks continues to
First baseman Katie Whitstrup
pretty much dominate the top of the third here as they've been scoring runs and putting runners on base with one out for quite some time now. Three runs on 6 hits so far here for Grand Forks. That one's going to pass through, and that's going to allow Larson to move to third. That's going to move Corinta up to second, and it moves all the base runners up 90 feet. Check swing. It would have been a strike anyway, I think. And it's 1-1. Once again, a thank you to Grease Monkey, Mandy's of Fargo, Play It Again Sports, and Sweet Shots, to name just a few of our sponsors for supporting our broadcast and the Post 400 program this 2026 season. 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to Cade Whitstrup, and that one's going to get away, and Amron will come up to cover the plate, but the runners will stay put. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Also want to say thanks to Shields, Bell Bank, Buffalo Wild Wings, Dakota Fins and Feathers, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, Hogue Diesel Service and Truck Repair, Valet Service, Legacy Plumbing, Frank's Lounge, Sweet Shots, JD's Construction, Vicks and Moorhead. And there's room for you if you want to join in. And that one, a high fly ball left field, foul territory, and out of play. So stay where we're at 2-2. And the pitch outside for a ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Austin Allery awaits on deck here for Grand Forks. See if Woodstrip can get a strikeout here. Get that second out on the board. That second out's been eluding them for some time, and they got it. Got him swinging. And now a ground ball to a positional player or a potential strikeout will end this inning. A base hit will continue to stretch out this inning. Austin Allery 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate from Kane Mathiasen. And that one's outside for a ball, 1-0. Time is called by catcher Klinsky. The Astros have scored a couple more. They now have a 3-0 lead over Kindred in the second game of that doubleheader that's being played in Kindred. And there's a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. For those who don't know, Kindred's roughly about a 35-40 minute drive from Fargo. It's not too far away. One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and they will strand 2 on base, and that is out number 3 in the top half of the third. 47 minutes in, we go to the home half of the third with the Stars trailing by 2 here against Grand Forks in game 2 of this non-conference doubleheader. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
Post 400 Baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1 on to first. Rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, and they get a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
All right, welcome back. I believe we're at the top of the order here. Yes, we are. Mason Sinner will lead things off for the Stars as they trail 3-1 going into the home half of the third. We are 49 minutes into the ball game through 2.5 innings of work. Or play, I should say. Gabe Schauer continues on the mound here for Grand Forks. I have him unofficially at 32 pitches.
The third for the Stars, center fielder Mason Sinner.
Sinner 0 for 1, struck out swinging earlier on in this contest. Frederick and Klinsky will be the other 2 batters we see for sure here in the home half of 3. 1 run on 2 hits so far for the Stars. That pitch will miss for a ball, 1-0 to Mason Sinner. We thank you for tuning in. It's been a fun Stars game 1. I've been here for the Rockets games yesterday, even though I wasn't on the air. I was here for that. Couple of tough losses for the Rockets, and they lost again today, but at least they got some runs across the plate. And I was talking about that in game 1, how they didn't score any runs in that doubleheader against the West Fargo Rattlers. But it was basically a game of making adjustments to see who could do what, and that they would eventually score some runs. And well, they scored 3 today. But it was in a 14-3 loss, so they got some work to do defensively, but they got the bats going a little bit today against Moorhead. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count. And the pitch. Outside for a ball, 2-2. That one's fouled away. We'll stay at 2-2. Once again, Mason Sinner at the plate batting here for the Stars. They find themselves down by a pair. Both teams scored a run in the first inning. No team scored in the second inning. Grand Forks got a pair of runs in the top half of this inning. And now the Stars are looking to respond. Walks and hit by pitches have been what have hurt the Stars in this game up to this point. That's been the primary reason for their deficit on the scoreboard. That one a high fly ball, and had that stayed fair, we would have had our first home run of the season. That thing is gone. So we know that Mason Sinner has some swing in his bat, and he'll strike out there. Now Tyler Frederick will try again. He was walked last time he was at the plate. And that one foul, just foul. And that was a rip down the third base line too, but it curved just at the right moment to go to the left side of the third base bag. But Tyler Frederick had a nice swing on that one. We'll see if he gets another nice swing here. Gets a pitch that he likes. And he'll take that one for strike 2. Did not like that pitch. And I don't blame him. If I was in the box right there, I probably wouldn't have swung at that one either. The 0-2 from Shower. Now drop in for strike 3. Got him looking. Out number 2. So he gets him out on 3 pitches. Strike, a fouled away pitch, and a strike looking.
Catcher, Jacob Klinsky.
And now Jacob Klinsky will step up to the plate. He's 1 for 1. He's singled into left field back in the first inning. Two away here. And a strike is thrown, and some good pitching here from Shower in the first 2 2/3 innings of this matchup. See if he can keep it going, and for how long. They do have a couple of reserves, but according to the lineup card, they're playing 9 this whole game. Bouncing ball to third, picked up there by Rykow. He'll fire it across, and that will be a throwing error on Rykow. It's going to be a straight error because I believe he would have been thrown out had the throw in there. So Klinsky's going to reach second on an error, and that error will be charged to the third baseman.
Second base for Klinsky is Ethan Dahl. Coming to the plate for the Stars, designated hitter, Seth Egan.
Seth Egan 0 for 1, popped out to the second baseman Dosh into shallow center field last time he was at the plate. But he has a chance now to possibly get a hit and possibly pull a run in and keep the Stars within striking distance. They're in striking distance right now, but it doesn't hurt to get 1 run now and chip away at that either. He'll take the first pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1 to Seth Egan. Alex Christopherson awaits into the on-deck circle here for the Stars. We're 55 minutes into this ball game here with 2 out in the top of the third. That one's a little bit high. Nice look there. Nice eye on the ball by Seth Egan. That one's going to be popped up. A moonshot, foul territory, should be playable for the first baseman, and it is. And they'll leave one stranded in scoring position as Seth Egan will pop out to the first baseman in foul territory. And they'll bring up Tostison, Shower, and Reichow, the top of the order. Batters 1, 2, and 3 for Grand Forks. It remains 3-1 Royals from here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be right back.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, welcome back. So we have a new pitcher on the mound for Fargo Post 400. It's going to be number 12, Seth Egan, who just popped out to the first baseman to end the previous inning, and now he'll try and redeem himself on the mound here and keep this a 3-1 game as he'll face the top of the order for Grand Forks and schedule batters in that top half of the order, top third of the order, I should say. Tostison, Shower, and Reichow. As Egan will finish up his final few warm-up tosses here. 3 runs on 6 hits on for Grand Forks, 3 runs on 6 hits on no Stars errors, and they've left a total of 6 on base. For the Stars, they have 1 run on 2 hits on 2 Grand Forks errors, and they have left 3 on base. And we are 58 minutes into the ball game now, and now let's see here. We have a new catcher, or do we? Well, I will find out here. I just need a couple seconds. No, it's still Klinsky. I'm not sure what happened to... I must have pushed a button that I shouldn't have pushed or something like that. First pitch is a strike here from Seth Egan. Tostison's 2 for 2. He has a pair of singles to about the exact same spot in left field here in this game. We'll see if he goes to left or not, or if Egan can sneak a couple pitches by him. Here's the 0-1. Yep. And there's strike 2. Nice pitch there by Seth Egan. Showing what he's got a little bit early here. Can he sneak one more by Tostison and end his perfect streak here in game 2? Here comes the windup and the 0-2 delivery. Swung on and a high fly ball, center field, left center field, and that should be playable, and it is. And Alex Christopherson will put it into his glove for the first out. So 3 pitches and an out on a high fly ball to left center field. Or both Shower. Mason Sinner and Alex Christopherson were closing in on it, and Christopherson would call off Sinner to complete the grab. So good communication defensively there by the Stars outfielders. And here's Gabe Shower, 1 for 2, a single to right and a ground out to the second baseman. And a strike is thrown here by Egan against Shower. So it's a pitcher versus pitcher battle now. And back-to-back strikes. So far, Gabe Shower's 1 win and 1 loss in the pitcher versus pitcher battle. And Egan winds up and delivers. And that one's fouled off, and he'll stay alive at 0-2. He tried to catch the edge, and he almost got it, but just missed. Ball 1. Not a bad placement on that pitch. Not a bad placement at all. We'll see if he goes to that spot again. And it looks like he will, but it came back inside. Looked like a curveball potentially, and that will result in a fly ball to center field for out number 2. Too much to keep track of. I need more than 2 eyes. But at least I got a fair advantage with everybody else. And he'll miss there, and that'll be ball 1 to Ryan Reichow. Hit by a pitch and a walk. So he's officially 0 for 0 and has reached base both times. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Egan. That's in for a strike, and it's 1-1. This game going a little bit slower than the first one. At least I believe it is. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And the 1-2 pitch popped up. Left center field. Looks like Sinner might have it, and he is called off once again by Alex Christopherson.
Nothing across for Grand Forks in the top half of the 4th. We go to the bottom half of the 4th. It's still 3-1 Grand Forks.
All right. He just said what I was about to say, so we'll go to the commercial break.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
We move to the home half of the 4th as the Stars will try and even things up here with batters 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup. We'll start with Alex Christopherson.
Leading off the bottom half of the 4th inning for the Stars, the left fielder, Alex Christopherson.
Jump on AC.
And right up the middle, sneak by Shower. It will bounce off the glove of Matt Dosh, and it results in a base hit single. Hard hit up the middle, almost snuck it into center field. If it wasn't for Matt Dosh diving and getting part of his glove on it, it may have been a double. Instead, it's held to a single, and the Stars will take that right now as the tying run comes to the plate. And Dylan Sahlberg, he's 1 for 1, smashed one of Shower's pitches out into left field last time he was at the plate. The Shower keeps a close eye on Christopherson on first, who has a nice little lead off there, and he's going to go over to first, and he's back in time. Take another peek at first, and he'll deliver the pitch this time. This one, ground ball bouncing, and it's picked up to second for one, over to first, not in time for the other one. They get the lead runner, So that'll put Sahlberg on with a fielder's choice.
Great fielder, Grant Goddard.
So runner on first with 1 out, and Grant Goddard, who struck out looking last time he was at the plate, will step up to the plate now here at the 1 hour 7 minute mark of the ball game. Coach Bryant getting some answers to questions from umpire Justin Farkas. And the pitch in for a strike. Well, if you haven't seen them yet, we did 8 episodes of a Fargo Post 400 preview show over the last 2 months, heading into Game 1 of the season. And if you missed any or all of those, all 8 of them are now available on our YouTube channel to watch on demand at your convenience. Had some positive compliments about those videos, and I had fun producing most of them. I did have trouble with one, but it was an equipment issue and nothing more than that. Oh, he got hit. He got hit. And I'll put 2 runners on. Now bring up Jack Bjornsson.
Jack Bjornsson.
I could literally like turn this mic off and sing every lyric to his walk-up song.
Come on, Jack, right here, bud. Okay.
High for ball. So you got runners on first and second. You got Dylan Sahlberg on second, Grant Goddard on first. The batter is Jack Bjornsson. Peyton Oshner's in the hole. Or on deck, excuse me. It's Mason Sinner who's in the hole. Here's the 1-0 setup and the delivery. And that's outside for ball 2. That one probably got away from him. Didn't quite have the grip on that pitch that he wanted to. He'll stare down Goddard on first. And that one's popped up in.
Come on, bud. Use it up.
I need to grab the binoculars here and check something. Actually, I might not need the binoculars. And a strike. Okay, yeah, I don't need the binoculars. I saw it through our camera here. That one's fouled away. We'll stay at 2-2 with 2 outs, and Grant Goddard, the runner, on first. High for, sorry, I got the hiccups there. High for a ball, ball 3. So full count now with 2 outs. Grant Goddard will be running here on this pitch. And Bjornsson will be looking for a hit. And he'll strike him out looking. They'll strand one on base. He'll strike out looking.
2 runs, 1 hit.
And that'll put an end to the
1 runner left on after 4 complete.
the fourth inning of play. 3-1 Grand Forks, and Grand Forks will bring 4, 5, and 6. That's Dosh, Seaver, and Larson to the plate when we return after the break. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Men grow up hearing, be a man. Never show any fear, kid. You gotta be tough. Push through the pain. Don't be weak. Man, it's time to change the narrative. Our mental health is just as important as our physical health.
Let it out.
It's okay to feel. Speak up, because the life you save could be your own.
All right, welcome back. Fargo Post 400 making another change on the mound. This time around in the fifth inning, it's going to be Gus Pankratz. And we'll get a chance to see what Gus can do on the mound here in 2026. He did some good things in 2025 on the mound, and I would imagine that he might be able to repeat that this season. Inside for a ball, 1-0. Matt Dosh is 2 for 2. A single to center and a single to left in that order on his 2 trips to the plate so far in game 2. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. One ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. And this one a hopper right over the head of Pankratz, and Oshner couldn't quite get there in time. And that'll go into the books as a hit. And put a runner on for Grand Forks here.
Shortstop Alex Seaver.
Right under the lip of the outfield. If Pankratz mound was 10 feet further back, he would have been able to glove that for a 1-3 ground out. And there's another high bouncing ball. And high bouncing balls have been causing trouble. They did get the out at first.
Catcher David Larson.
Matt Dosh will advance to second. And David Larson, 1 for 2, ground out and a double to left center field last time he was up. That one's high. If the mound was flat like the rest of the field, it may have been a strike. In other words, that was pretty high. Swing and a miss. I'll even up the count of the ball and a strike. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. That runner is Matt Dosh on second base. Grand Forks with a 3-1 lead, looking to add. They got the runner in scoring position to do that. They just need to find a base hit. Ooh, and that one hits him in the helmet, and he will reach base. It's a good thing that they got helmets on. I've seen that happen one too many times in my career calling baseball. I've seen some things that are even worse than that. And we'll have a courtesy runner. Looks like Xander Wayne, if my memory of jersey numbers is correct.
Running at first base for Grand Forks, number 17, Xander Wayne.
Hey, how about that? I think the worst...
Coming to the plate for Grand Forks, left fielder, Rylan Carinta.
I think the worst incident I've seen with a pitcher and a batter is down in Rapid City. And I don't remember which two teams were playing. I think it was... The Stars were playing. I think it was like two other teams that were playing. And I happened to be there watching the game. Or maybe it was a West Fargo game, actually. I think it was a West Fargo game. And the batter went down for a bunt. And the pitch went high and popped him right in the nose. And we had a little bit of a delay to clean up around home plate. As you can imagine the end result of that one. Speaking of a bunt, it looked like he was squaring up right there. Not the time to talk about that story, I guess. But yeah, I'll always remember that particular pitch. I can't imagine any batter would want to be in that position. And hopefully that batter's not in that position again. But one ball and one strike. Here to Ryan Carinta, 0 for 1, ground out and a walk. And this one into center field, left center field. They're going to hold the runner at third, and the bases are loaded for Grand Forks. So to reset here, you got Matt Dosh on third, Xander Wayne on second, Ryan Carinta on first base. The runners for Grand Forks, and that'll bring Cade Widstrup to the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts swinging. Both of those strikeout swingings were to two different Stars pitchers, and now on his third trip to the plate, he will face his third Fargo Post 400 pitcher. We'll see if Pankratz can deliver a third strikeout. Got it on the edge. He's 1/3 of the way there, 0-1. And that one's fouled off, and now he's 2/3 of the way there, 0-2. A base hit will probably seal this game for Grand Forks. Right now, the Stars are still within striking distance, and Pankratz could use a strikeout here. And he'll get that strikeout. It's out number 2. A swing and a miss, and that brings up batter number 9 in the lineup, Austin Allery.
Right fielder, Austin Allery.
That was pitch number 14 for Pankratz. He has 10 of those in the strike column. Once again, Matt Dosh on third, Xander Wayne on second, Ryan Carinta on first. The runner's on for the Royals. 2 away, the pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. Austin Allery is 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch his first time up, and then he struck out swinging his most recent trip to the plate. 1-0. High, and a throw up to first, and a nice job there by Sahlberg to keep that ball from going into right field, and the runners will stay put at their respective bases. We're an hour and 20 minutes into the ball game now. That pitch came to the outside, so it's 2 balls and no strikes now here to Austin Allery, as they tried to sneak Carinta off. That one's fouled away, and it's 2-1. nice block, and that'll be ball 3.
There we go. All right, guys. Rear down.
I'm not. So they're going to have a conference at the mound here, and yeah, I think I know what Donnie's gonna ask the umpire here, because that play seemed a little bit off. It's 4-1 unofficially, depending the outcome of this conversation, I'm guessing. So Grand Forks probably got gift-wrapped a run there, as the Stars thought that he walked. We're going to let that one go. I'll have to watch the replay later tonight and see if I can figure it out. But 4-1, so it's at another run here for Grand Forks. It's 4-1 now. And it is 2 balls and 1 strike with 2 outs. I think what he was asking the umpire there was a clarification on the count, as well as if that run counted. But from my understanding, it's basically a very weak version of a stolen base. He basically walked home instead of run home. And there's a strikeout.
1 run, 2 hits.
So they stand 2 on base.
We move to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Grand Forks leads 4-1.
And a strikeout on Austin Allery will bring a conclusion to the top half of the 5th. There will be batters 9, 1, and 2 for the Stars. Scheduled, Peyton Oshner, Mason Sinner, and Tyler Frederick. We're going to return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
Bottom half of the 5th inning for the Stars. Shortstop, Peyton Oshner.
Well, the Stars find themselves down by 3, and they're down to their final 9 outs here in this second game of this non-conference doubleheader. Hour and 25 minutes into the ball game. It's 4-1 Grand Forks, and Schauer continues on the mound, and he delivers a pitch just a hair high for ball 1. Peyton Oshner 0 for 1 with a line drive shot back to Schauer that looked like a ground ball that could potentially be a 1-3 ground out, but he made the catch. This time he line drives out to the left fielder for out number 1.
Center fielder.
Mason Sinner now.
Mason Sinner.
And Mason Sinner will pop this one up. I didn't even see where that goes. Looking at everybody turning their heads, it appeared to go off to the third base side. Strike 1. Sinner's 0 for 2. He struck out swinging, and then he struck out swinging again. He's 0 for 1 now, and now he's 0 for 2 on a pair of fouled away pitches. My side of Michelle and M for chiming in on the chat. So that one's fouled away and will remain an 0-2 count. And the pitch, and that one's going to be popped up. And that one's also going to drift out of play on the third base side. So a pair, he's faced 4 pitches and he's fouled all 4 of them away. And the 0-2 once again, and this one's popped up once again. This one has 3 players chasing after it, and it's going to be the shortstop, Alex Seaver, who makes the catch out in left field.
Tyler Frederick.
So Tyler Frederick will step up to the plate at the 1 hour, 27-minute mark of the ball game. 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And the Stars have 7 outs to try and score at least 3 runs. There's strike 1. As you may have heard, Stars need a runner as the fans in attendance encourage their team on. That one's a high fly ball left field. Should be playable there by Carinta. And it is. And that will end the 5th inning of play. 1, 2, 3 for the Stars here in the bottom of the 5th. They have 6 outs, and they got to play a little bit of defense now. They'll face the top of the order. Tossenson, Schauer, and Reichow. We'll see who's pitching or if they make a change or not when we return after this. Stay tuned.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
When your truck is down, your business is down. That's why drivers across North Dakota and Minnesota trust Hogue Diesel Service in West Fargo. DOT certified in both states. From oil changes to full overhauls, Hogue Diesel Service handles complete truck and trailer repair on all makes and models, heavy and medium duty. Need on-site repair, computer diagnostics, pickup and delivery, 24-hour service? They do that too. Call Hogue Diesel Service today at 701-532-0203. That's 701-532-0203. Hogue Diesel Service LLC, 907 2nd Avenue West in West Fargo.
All right, welcome back. We go to the top of the 6th, and we have another pitching change. It's going to be Gus Wermeyer taking over here in the top of the 6th inning. Right now in the bottom of the 5th, the Fargo Post 400 Astros have a 5-1 lead over Kindred. So that game nearing an end. Like I said, bottom of the 5th, Kindred batting with 2 runners on base at the moment. And this one's fouled at the plate. The batter is Caden Tosteson as we reach the 90-minute mark of the ball game. Mess wants a shout out. You got one, buddy. Says that he has a favorite drink I'm guessing that's an energy drink, but I'd have to Google it to be sure. There are so many energy drinks out there that. Also want to say hi to Frank. You can have your moment of being famous. I'm not exactly sure what happened there with Gus Weremeyer, if he lost his footing or if he just lost his grip on the ball. That's not normal from Gus Weremeyer, who I don't know if I mentioned it already, but he is the starting pitcher, or the new pitcher. 2-1. Two now. And Weremeyer with a 2-2 pitch, fouled away, will stay at 2-2. And a ground ball towards third. 2 hops picked up by Frederick, fired across the diamond in time into the glove of Dylan Sahlberg for out number 1. It's a 5-3 ground out. And that brings up Gabe Schauer now here for Grand Forks. At least he's a scheduled batter.
Your attention, please.
We have a different batter
Pitch hitting
now.
for Shower, number 3, Leighton Pribula.
Okay, so Leighton Pribula will come back in. He played second base back in game 1. Or no, first base in game 1, if my memory serves me correctly. Diesel is indeed an energy drink. I thought it was. I think I maybe seen that roaming around the gas stations, but it's $3.89 where he is located at, or I'm guessing. That seems about the right price for energy drinks. I like Ghost myself. Ghost and a couple flavors of C4. And there's 1 or 2 monsters out there that I like too. I don't think I've ever had Diesel though. I might have to give that a try. Leighton Pribula is facing a 2 balls, no strike count now. And now it's 3 balls and no strikes. And there's a strike, so he'll cash in his free strike coupon. And that is right line drive into the glove of Sahlberg for the second out. So line drive out to the first baseman. Puts out 2 on the board, brings up Ryan Reichow.
Third baseman, Ryan Reichow.
0 for 1, hit by a pitch, walk, and a fly out to left center field. There's a strike. And this is a ground ball, driving, bouncing ball to third, and they'll fire it across, and a nice pick at first by Sahlberg as Frederick and Sahlberg will complete the 5-3 ground out to conclude the top half of the 6. 5.5 complete here at Starion Bank Field, and we'll be back with more in just a moment. Stay tuned.
American Legion Baseball. A winning tradition since 1925. Thousands of young athletes have participated, and countless lives have been changed.
And that was the fun part of summer ball and Legion was we just played. At that stage, I think everything's so pure. You're just wanting to play ball. I would 100% recommend it.
Legion Baseball is one of many programs of the American Legion, supporting our children, our military, and their families. Find out more about how we continue to serve America.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
All right, so some changes here for Grand Forks as we come back in the bottom half of the sixth. Caden Tostison is your new pitcher. Shower will exit the game, or at least for now he will. And I would imagine I'd certainly appreciate that. I always enjoy reading some of the chats that come in, even if it's not 100% about baseball. That's 100% okay. To the best of my knowledge, we are the only sports streaming station in the state of North Dakota who allows people to chat and comment on our videos. Everybody else is, I don't know, too afraid to see what might pop up on the comments section, but you know, there's filters, there's blocks, there's ways to manage it, and we manage it, so that's why we allow it. And there's other benefits to allowing it that I'm not going to give away, but any YouTuber knows what those benefits are, and we care about it all here at Magnitude Sports. We care about the sports, we care about the players, the teams, and our viewers, and their ability to chat if they wish to chat. And we certainly appreciate that. Jacob Klinsky is the batter here, 1 for 2, single and an error. And he'll tip that one foul, and it's a quick 0-2 count here to Klinsky. And that one is fouled away off to the first base side and will stay at 0-2. Frank, I do not know the answer to that question, so. Mess, you nailed it. You knew exactly where I was going with that comment. Here's the 0-2, swing and a miss, and that is a strikeout for out number 1. I think somebody in the chat earlier asked about Fortnite. I know we don't stream that to our channel. I apologize for disappointing you, but hopefully you enjoy everything that we do stream to our channel. One ball, no strike here to Seth Egan. I think it's Seth Egan. Let me double check. No, it's not. It is Gus Pankratz. One ball, one strike. And a bouncing ball to third. One bounce picked up there by Rykow and fired across. And the pick at first by Woodstrup completes the 5-3 ground out for out number 2. So it's Alex Christofferson who's the scheduled batter, and it will indeed be Alex. So the Stars with an opportunity to play some two-out magic here. They've done plenty of that over the years. 1 ball, no strike. Mess, other sports besides baseball, we've done 11 different sports over our 8, almost 9 years of broadcasting now. All the popular ones. Some of the less popular ones like wrestling and swim and dive. And a couple of unique ones that we've done have been a dodgeball tournament at Kindred High School. And then we've also done a snowmobile racing event, which was rather entertaining. Did that maybe 3 years ago, I think? 4 years ago, something like that. It's, if you scroll back on our YouTube far enough, you'll find it. 2-1 the count now here to Alex Christopherson. Three-one. Hit hard into left field, and that will drop for a base hit. It'll be good for a single. No, maybe make it a double. It's going to be close. He's going to be out. They got him. They tried for 2, and they could not pull it off, and that will put an end to the 6th inning of play. It remains 4-1 in favor of Grand Forks here on Magnitude Sports. We'll come back with more in just a moment. Stay tuned.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit MandysOfFargoND.com and discover something new today. MandysOfFargoND.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
It's payback time.
You wouldn't want officials ruining your game day at home, so don't ruin it for them on the field or court. Respect officials. That's one way you can serve, stand, and score. This message brought to you by Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. We have some defensive changes here. And I'm just getting confirmation on the new left fielder. So now that I got that plugged in, okay, I got everything correct. And we'll tell you all about it here in just a second, as that's strike 1 from our new pitcher, Mason Sinner, moving in from center field. That puts Alex Christopherson from left field to center field and moves Gus Wurmeyer out to left field, as that one's popped up over the right side of our broadcast booth here. It's Matt Dosh, the batter. And he is 3 for 3 with a trio of singles, a hat trick of singles, as we were talking about hockey during the commercial break. So Matt Dosh with a hat trick of singles, 1 to center, 1 to left, and 1 to shallow center. 1 ball and 2 strikes the count now. If you were here in Fargo, we'd have some pretty funny stories about how the rules of hockey would be changed if a certain somebody was in charge of it. We'll leave that for another time to discuss further. Line drive out into center field, easily caught by Christopherson.
shortstop, Alex Seaver.
Mandan and the Mandan Chiefs and the Bismarck Governors are currently playing a conference game. It's officially the first conference game of the season for State AA Legion Baseball in North Dakota. And in the top of the 5th inning, Mandan currently has a 2-1 lead over the Bismarck Governors. So we'll keep you updated on that one as we continue through our final 6 outs or so of this contest, if any updates occur in that time. 1 ball and 1 strike. You can make that 1 ball and 2 strikes. The batter is Alex Seaver. That one will sneak through for ball 2. Two balls and 2 strikes to Alex Seaver. 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch, walk, and a ground out. And that one's fouled off first base side and out of play. Fargo Post 400 actually travels down to Nebraska sometimes, but as far as that particular player, you would be correct. I'm not familiar with that person, so. But I hear he's pretty good. 2 balls, 2 strikes is another fouled away pitch here. Keeps the count where it is. 2-2. Matter of fact, the Stars will be in Omaha in about 7 or 8 days from now. It seems early in the season, but that's about the usual time. At least I think it is anyway. That was a slicing shot into the gap in right center. That'll be good for a double. Maybe he's safe. It looked for a moment that he was going to throw that out fist, but not this time. So a nice hit there by Alex Seavers. He earns himself a double off that.
Catcher, David Larson.
If you're just tuning in, game 1 of the doubleheader went to the Stars. They walked off Grand Forks in the bottom of the 6th via the 10-run rule, winning the game 10-0. And that one's going to be popped up, and it looks like Oshner might have it. He's going to be called off, and it's caught there by Tyler Frederick, the third baseman. And that is good for out number 2.
Left fielder, Riley Carinta.
Ask in the chat, who do you want to win, Fargo or Grand Forks? Well, I guess that depends on who you ask. I'm assuming some of them want Grand Forks to win and others want Fargo to win. If you're talking about the people that I'm mostly friends with, they would probably lean towards the Stars. Oh, and 1 here to Ryan Carenta. But here on Magnitude Sports, regardless of who's playing, we try to keep it as neutral as possible and wish both teams the best of luck in every contest. It's the way that I have operated this system here for 8 years now. So you watch a lot of streams and you get a lot of one-sided broadcast. And that is something we avoid as much as possible here on Magnitude Sports. 1-1. And the pitch is just outside, and it's 2 balls and a strike. And he tipped, that came off the bottom half of the bat there. So it goes in the books as strike 2, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fouled away pitch officially. Yes, in North Dakota Legion Baseball, it's 7 innings with the possibility of extra innings if the game is tied. The longest game that we have broadcasted, as a throw to third goes into right field, into foul territory off the wall, and that will score Alex Seaver from second, and that will push the Grand Forks lead to 5-1. And also put another error on the board. I'll finish that thought here in a moment. So full count, 3-2. The error pushes the run in, empties the bases, and now the bases have another runner again. As Ryan Carenta makes it to first base. We're 1 hour and 53 minutes into game 2 now. Kane Widstrip 0 for 3. He's been to the plate 3 times. He has a hat trick of strikeout swinging. And they'll try the pickoff attempt there at first. And he's back in time. He has not gotten rid of the ball yet, and now it's safe. Yes, this is the last inning. So 7 innings in a North Dakota Legion game. Unless the coaches agree to do a 9-inning game, which happens occasionally. Usually non-conference, or if a North Dakota plays a Minnesota team, for example, then maybe that would be a single 9-inning game. But in 98% of games, it's 2 7-inning games. 1 ball and no strike here to Cade Widstrip after a couple pickoff attempts on Ryan Carenta standing on first. The longest game we've ever done is 14 innings, and that was a game between Westside High School and West Fargo down in Omaha, Nebraska. Our good friend Eric Tiansen had the call on that game, and he was pretty wiped out after that one. And I don't blame him. One ball and 2 strikes. And they strike him out.
1 run, 1 hit. 1 star's there, and 1 runner left on.
Bottom of the 7th, last chance for the Stars. They need 4 to tie to force extras, or 5 to walk it off and win. They walked off game 1. Can they do it again? Well, we're going to find out here in just a moment. Stay tuned. We're coming right back with potentially the final half inning right after this.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, bottom of the 7th. Once again, the Stars need 4 to force the 8th inning or 5 to walk it off and win. And it will be up to the 6, 7, and 8 batters in the lineup for Fargo Post 400. Mess says good ad.
Leading off the bottom half of the 7th for the Stars, first baseman Dylan Solberg.
Dylan Solberg will lead it off here. That is actually the first commercial that ever played on our station, like back in 2017. We did our first game October 17th of 2017. We're approaching our 3,000th broadcast now. I think we're at like 2,800, something like that. High fly ball, right field. That'll drop for a base hit. It'll roll all the way to the wall. Solberg's going into second. Will he try for third? No. He'll put on the brakes and get himself a double to right field. Had that ball had a little bit more hop, it may have hopped over the fence, but either way, it's a double.
Left fielder, Gus Warmeyer.
I think I know that song, but so Gus Wermeyer will take over for Grant Goddard in the 7 spot in the lineup. So that pitch will come outside for a ball. See if they make any other. It looks like Jack Bjornson's scheduled, and as I look over, he is indeed on deck. So at the moment, Wermeyer for Goddard's the only change. 1 ball, no strike. And 2 balls, no strikes.
Pick one here, boss. Drive it.
5 runs on 9 hits for Grand Forks. 1 run on 5 hits for the Stars. Grand Forks have committed 2 errors. The Stars have committed 1 error. Grand Forks have left 9 runners on base up to this point in the game, and the Stars have left 4 runners on base up to this point in the game. 3 balls and no strikes now here to Gus Wermeyer. We'll see if Tossison, and he before I could say it, he did it. He cashed in his free strike coupon there on the 3-0. That one, I'm not exactly sure where that one was going. It'll be a walk, and as a result of the walk and the high pitch into the backstop, Dylan Solberg will steal third base, so it puts runners on the corners now. And the Stars trying to put something together here as they got 2 runners on, and now there's a conference on the mound here for Grand Forks. Looks like that's going to do it for Tossison. And they're going to bring in, is that 11 or 17? That is 17, so that's Xander Wayne, who will come in to take over the mound. So we'll have a pitching change, and let's see here. Do you guys stream in the summer? Yes, so the last couple years that has been the case, but prior to that we had streamed pretty much year-round. We plan to get back to doing that here after this summer, so I won't go into the details why, but there's a good chance you'll see some games this fall and winter on Magnitude Sports. I'll leave it at that for the moment. So to reset, runners on first and third. You got Gus Wermeyer on first, Dylan Solberg on third. Nobody out. Jack Bjornson is the batter. New pitcher Xander Wayne for Grand Forks. We've crossed the 2-hour mark of the ball game now. We're at 2 hours and 1 minute. First pitch of game 1 was at 5:30 p.m. today. And just to give you a reminder, you can find us online at Magnitude Sport or Magnitude TV Plus on Facebook, Instagram, and X is where you can find us there. Take a look at our upcoming game schedule while we're waiting for Xander Wayne to finish warming up. We have the Rockets and the Astros coming up on Monday for a broadcast. Tommy Fox will have that doubleheader. It starts at 12 noon Central Time, and then Tommy will take a little bit of time off, and he'll come back for the Comets and Jamestown doubleheader at 5:30. And then I'll be in Bismarck on Tuesday as the Governors will host the Stars, and that'll be the Stars' first conference game of the season. And then halfway back, we'll make a stop in Jamestown as the Rockets will be at Jack Brown Stadium to take on Jamestown. We'll have that for you on Magnitude Sports. So we'll go to Bismarck, and then we'll come halfway back to Jamestown, and then we'll come all the way back to Fargo for the Astros in Perham on Thursday, the 11th. So we're covering 400 miles in about 48 hours. So that's where we're at. All right, let's see if I can get back. Yeah, I did hit the right button. I'm awesome. So the first pitch from Xander Wayne is low for ball one. To Jack Bjornsson. At least I think it's Jack. Yes, it is. Runners on the corners. High ball two.
Okay, Jack, right here.
Bjornsson 0 for 2. Fly out and a strikeout looking. This could be a good situation for a hit and run if coach chooses to do that. Or maybe even some small ball for that matter. We'll take the strike. So far, no indication of either of those occurring. 2 balls and 1 strike now here to Jack Bjornsson. Bjornsson would like to get a base hit, maybe into that gap, in that 5-6 hole gap into left field. 3 balls and a strike. If it's a good pitch, he'll swing. Otherwise, he'll probably let it go by him. And he will take the good pitch and put it into right field. That will score Dylan Sahlberg from third and put runners on first and second on the RBI single by Bjornsson and bring up Peyton Oshner. And that makes it 5-2 now. And nobody out. Looks like we're going to have a change potentially here. Instead of Oshner, it's going to be
Your attention, please. Hitting for Oshner.
Kobe Hansen.
Number 2, Colby Hansen.
Do the Stars have a comeback in them? After 5 innings of play, Bismarck has reclaimed the lead in their game against the Mandan Chiefs. They now have a 3-2 lead, the Governors over the Chiefs, after 5 innings of play. Thank you for the update. Keep them coming in. We appreciate that. Here's the pitch. And Hansen will pop this one up. Foul territory. First baseman makes the catch. That's out number 1. So 1 out. Stars have 2 outs to work with, and they need 3 runs.
Pitcher, Mason Sinner.
Mason Sinner, who had a great game 1, is yet to find the base here in game 2. He's 0 for 3, a pair of strikeouts and a flyout. And that's right down the middle for strike number 1, 0-1. Two hours and 5 minutes now. And that one is low for a ball. I think the longest game we had was like 4 hours and 2 minutes. And once again, Eric Tiansen is the unfortunate person who holds that title and probably will hold it for a long, long time. 1-1. That one's to left field. He has to run in quickly. He makes the catch on the run, and that's out number 2. Nice job there by Ryan Carenta out in left field. Thought for a moment that had a chance to drop.
Tyler Frederick.
So Tyler Frederick now, they're going to need two out magic here for the Stars. They're down to the final out. Tyler Frederick represents the tying run. They have one runner in scoring position, another runner on first base, and Frederick will swing and send that one to the right side of the broadcast booth. And that'll be strike 1. And that one's inside. Runners will stay put as it goes off to the left and Larson chases after it. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away here as we approach the 10 o'clock hour here in Fargo, North Dakota. That one's high for ball 2. Good eye there by Frederick. Jacob Klinsky is scheduled, and it appears that he is on deck. And this one, he'll rip it and foul it right into the Grand Forks dugout.
Battle now. Chop some wood for it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. 2s across the board here for the Stars, trailing 5-2 in the bottom of the 7th. And he struck him out. And that will end the game as they'll leave 2 stranded on base, and that'll be your final score. So in non-conference play, the 2 teams split. Fargo Post 400 wins in walk-off bottom of the 6th fashion, 10-0 over Grand Forks, and Grand Forks comes back and takes advantage of the Stars pitching experiment and picks up a 5-2 victory. So the Grand Forks Royals have their first win of the season. It comes in non-conference play. We'll see if they can continue that into conference play here in a little bit. At last check, it was 3-2 Bismarck Governors over the Mandan Chiefs after 5 innings of play. We will come back. We'll take a break. We'll come back, see if there's any updates to that, and then we'll wrap things up here from Starion Bank Field in a few minutes. But we'll be right back with our abbreviated post-game show right after this. Stay tuned.
Post 400 baseball is back, and we have all the dominant performances.
Rounding third is Oliver Luck. He will come in, and the throw won't be in time, and Easton Rarick with a 2-run single to right, and it's 10-4.
And all the big moments.
Back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for 1 on to first. Rack him up for 2. Throw back to third. They get a triple play. It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
Here's 3 ways you can support Magnitude Sports. First, like, comment, and subscribe to this channel. It's 100% free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 month-to-month YouTube memberships. Finally, businesses can choose one of 2 online YouTube sponsorships or contact us for more options. To learn more, click the Join button or give us a call at the number on your screen. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports.
The Midwest elements are relentless. Is your home ready? At J. Deeds Construction, we've been serving the FM community since 2003. As a proud member of the Building Industry Association, formerly known as Home Builders Association, we specialize in roofing, siding, custom decks, and seamless gutters built for maximum durability. Plus, we offer free seamless gutters with every roof or siding project. Call 701-367-1175 or visit buildwithjdc.com. J. Deeds Construction. If you can dream it, we can build it.
Looking for something handmade, unique, and full of personality? Mandy's of FargoND.com features creative gifts, home decor, accessories, and more. All inspired by family, creativity, and made with heart. Browse dozens of handmade creations, request custom colors or designs, and sign up for the newsletter. Visit mandysoffargond.com and discover something new today. mandysoffargond.com. Handmade, a little weird, totally wonderful.
Hungry? Get to Vic's for Hamburger Happy Hour. Monday through Friday from 4 to 7 p.m. Get a delicious burger and fries for just $6.50. The kitchen is always cooking at Vic's. We serve up breakfast every day from 9 a.m. to noon, and we're open 365 days a year from 9 a.m. all the way until 2 a.m. Plus, catch regular happy hour every Thursday from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. and join us for bingo 5 days a week. Come hungry to Vic's, located at 1608 Main Avenue Southeast in Moorhead.
Gather up the sports and fitness gear you aren't using anymore and sell it to Play It Again Sports. We will review your gear and choose what we purchase based on condition, brand, and store demand. We will then pay you on the spot, or you can receive additional incentive if you trade towards used or new products in the store.
This is Mike with Magnitude Sports. I'd like you to do me a favor if you would. Subscribe to this channel right here, Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. The channel is owned by a family I've known for over 2 decades and features some sports stars from previous Magnitude Sports broadcasts. So if you're the type of guy that likes fishing, hunting, dogs, you can get all that and more right here on the Dakota Fins and Feathers YouTube channel. You can also find them on social media, on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. It's educational, it's captivating, it's fun. It's Dakota Fins and Feathers Outdoors. Subscribe today. All right, welcome back as we get ready to wrap things up here from Starion Bank Field. It's a 5-2 victory for the Grand Forks Royals. They pick up their first win of the season. They would fall yesterday 1-0 and 5-2 in the non-conference doubleheader over at Young Field against the West Fargo Patriots. And then they fall in game 1 today 10-0 to the Fargo Post 400 Stars, but then come back and pick up a 5-2 victory over the Stars in game 2. So they split the non-conference doubleheader. Time of game 2, 2 hours and 10 minutes. Grand Forks, 5 runs on 9 hits and left 9 on base. Fargo Post 400 Stars, 2 runs on 6 hits, and they leave 6 on base. The Stars committed 1 error. Grand Forks committed 2 errors in game number 2 of this doubleheader. Nothing as far as broadcasts are concerned anyway over the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday we are off. The Comets have a road game up in Hillsboro tomorrow, but that one will not be broadcasted, at least not by us. I'm not sure if anyone else is up doing that. But then we return with broadcast on Monday. 12 noon will be the first pitch for the Astros and the Rockets. So one of those 2 Fargo Post 400 programs are going to get their first win of the season. And then after that doubleheader, the Comets will take on Jamestown at 5:30. Tommy Fox has been kind enough to cover all 4 of those games for us on Monday. And then I will be on the road to Bismarck on Tuesday when the Stars open conference play against the Bismarck Governors at Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. And then that's a 200-mile trip down the road. And then on the return trip, we'll stop 100 miles down the road in Jamestown as the Rockets will take on Jamestown. And then we'll complete the trip back to Fargo later that night and get ready for the Astros taking on Perham, 5:30 p.m. doubleheader on Thursday. And then next Friday, it is the Stars taking on... I forget. Oh, Fergus Falls. That's right. The Stars will have a game against Fergus Falls. I believe it's a doubleheader. It starts at 5:30. Brad Anderson will have the call on that particular game. Let's see here. After 6 innings of play, Bismarck has the 3-2 lead still intact over the Mandan Chiefs. So the Governors looking to pick up their first conference win of the season. And so is Mandan, for that matter. Let's see here. Let's take a look at some of the other Post 400 action that happened today. The Rockets would fall at Matson Field in Moorhead by the final score of 14-3. The good news is that they've scored their first 3 runs of the season.
their first 3 runs in program history. The bad news is they still have not scored a run here at Starion Bank Field. So we'll see if they can change that coming up Monday when they play the Astros. Let's see here. Kindred defeated the Astros 12-8 in Game 1 of that doubleheader. And Game 2, the Astros came back and defeated Kindred 8-2. So the Kindred and the Astros split that doubleheader that was played in Kindred tonight. And so the Astros picking up their first win of the season, which is a good thing. And the Comets, like I said, they're still looking for their first win. They'll try and snag a win or 2 tomorrow when they travel north of Fargo, about a half hour or so to Hillsboro to take on their baseball team up there. And let's take a look at the standings. I know there's nothing to do, nothing as far as the standings are concerned right now, but if I can find the right button, there it is. It'll refresh here. I learned that earlier, but for those who don't know, now that they have created a AA Legion Conference League on Game Changer. So instead of going to the BGov's website like you would over the last 7 or 8 years to look at the standings, now you can just look on Game Changer, and as the teams score their games and as those games go final, this will automatically update live in real time. So even if we're not on the air, all you have to do is check Game Changer, and you can search that by searching 2026 North Dakota Class AA, and I forget the rest of that, but that's the start of it. I can tell you that much for sure. So that'll be fun to look at over the. You can see there that the win-loss tie, the win percentage, the games behind, the runs scored, the runs allowed, the run differential, the win-loss streak, and their home and away records, and then. The what you see on your screen right now would be the conference, but if you click on the overall tab, or if you're on your phone, you tap on the overall tab, then you can see what happens in both conference and non-conference games for those teams as well. So that'll be interesting to see how that works out. Once again, the state tournament is up at Jack Williams Stadium in North Fargo. That starts July 27th through August 1st. And then the state champion and or the Mandan Chiefs will advance to the Central Plains Regional Tournament, which will be in Mandan this year. And then that is August 4th through August 8th. Or is it August? Yeah, I think I can't read my own font there, but I believe it's August 4th through August 8th. And then the winner of the Central Plains Regional, of course, will go to Shelby to play in the American Legion World Series. And, of course, at last check, ESPN's covering that. I don't think they've given it up yet, but we'll see, I guess. So, once again, you can follow us online, Magnitude TV Plus, Facebook, Instagram, X, all those cool spots. That'd be good for us. And once again, your final score one more time. Oh, might automatically update right about now. Well, you know what? Let's go check it out one more time then here and just see if yes, it did automatically update right now. So there you see it. The Bismarck Governors currently. Oh, hang on. I know what happened there. I know what happened there. So we'll go back to this, and I promise it won't happen again. The Bismarck Governors 1-0 now. They beat Mandan 3-2 with a run differential of 1 and a home record of 1-0. So that was a home game for Bismarck. And then the Mandan Chiefs are now last in the state, but one game in, that's going to change considerably. Until the win-loss tonight, those teams are organized in alphabetical order, in case you were curious. So it's not a representation of where they think the teams would be. It's just alphabetical order until somebody plays a game, and then it automatically updates and goes up and down and all that cool stuff. So we'll see the Stars' first numbers on that conference standing coming up on Monday the 9th when they travel to Bismarck to take on the Governors in their first conference game of the season. And we'll have that game for you here on Magnitude Sports. Once again, your final score in Game 1, it was the Stars 10-0 walk-off fashion at the bottom of the 6th. And in Game 2, it's the Grand Forks Royals picking up the 5-2 victory. For Endgame and Jim and everybody else who chimed in on the chat, we certainly appreciate you tuning in and watching, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast. Thank you so much, and we'll talk to you again here On Monday, Tommy Fox will be in 12 noon first pitch. It's the Astros and the Rockets live on Magnitude Sports. Thanks so much for tuning in. We'll talk to you again soon.
The preceding has been a presentation of Magnitude Sports. Follow Magnitude Sports online by searching Magnitude TV Plus on X, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube for broadcast updates, schedule changes, sports highlights, and much more. Thanks for watching Magnitude Sports. To support this channel, simply like, comment, and subscribe. That's how you serve, stand, and score.